Felicitations, my family of fledglings. Ghosts, it's so good to unsee you as well. Welcome to the Independence Day celebration stream for the United States, anyway, with Damien Halme. That's me. Crunch on my last little bit of snack before we begin. Hi. Hello, how are you? Welcome to one of my favorite days of the week, because I've really been enjoying the Mother series of games. And I thought we'd sort of dim things down, bring the lights down a little bit lower today, in celebration of our fallen protectors of freedom and liberty. I'm just kidding. I'm not an anti-patriot. I'm just not a big 4th of July person. There are fireworks going on literally across the street, like expensive ones that should probably be in a show, but they're in somebody's driveway, and we're not staying up and watching those and then starting the stream late. I'm streaming tonight, and maybe you're in a time zone where you're like, oh, where are all the American streamers? What's going on? But I'm here, and we're going to be playing Earthbound 2. We're rather far into the story. As far as I know, we're coming up on something big, as a matter of fact, because the nerds that we've met, Dr. Ann Donuts and one of the Mr. Saturn scientists and Apple Kid and some other various nerds, are all trying to put together this machine that they say needs a piece of meteor, a meteor fragment to do. We have to go all the way back to the beginning of the game to get that meteor fragment. And when we went back to that town, Onett, everything's creepy and weird, and all the townspeople are all locked in their houses, hiding from the menace. Aliens are everywhere, abound. Aliens abound. And it's up to 4 prepubescent kids with nothing on them but psychic powers and sporting equipment to try to stop the alien onslaught and save the world. Now they do have psychic powers. There's that. Anyway, welcome. For those of you joining me for the very first time, my name is Damien Halme, as I mentioned earlier, and I'm a disruptor. That means I like to find status quo and ruts that people get caught in as far as thoughts and paradigms, and help everybody break out of it and see beyond the scope of their own existence and understand the motivations of those that might be contrary to their own, at least to get to a place of understanding and broader perception levels than the echo chambers of social media have led us to in the past 15-20 years. I'm trying to break us free from all of that, while also holding people to scrutiny. If we platform an idea here that's hateful, we'll talk about how bad it is. So no idea is safe here. And in that regard, I like to say we don't have much of a safe space. But if you break TOS, you'll be banned. That said, without further ado, tonight we're going to embark on some Earthbound shenanigans and just see what the heck we're doing in Onett and what kind of opposition we're facing against this meteor. Well, hello, Sam. Happy 4th. A clean shaven tea. Well, I always leave dust. Pretty much like, you know, if a kid got into the cookies or brownies or something and just like mad shoved a bunch of stuff in their face and then just kind of like left a little ring around. I like to leave a cookie trail. I don't know what to. I'm just kidding. I feel most comfortable with a little bit of a goatee, just a little bit of like a 5 o'clock shading for facial profiling purposes. So I don't go all the way to the skin a lot of times. But the beard in the middle of summer in the middle of Georgia, it's a bad idea. I wasn't finding time. This whole week we've been potty training the tiny, and I dare say she's passing with flying marks after a few misses at the beginning. But I deprioritize myself in situations like this because I really want to save diaper money. Yeah, we have a couple of big expensives coming up in August and I'm just dreading it. And so if we can just not pay for diapers, that'd be fantastic. And so, yeah, I'd much rather pay for toilet paper. We go to one of those bulk stores to buy a whole bunch of it in a big container and then stick it in the linen closet and forget about it until we need it. So we're really just trying to get everybody onto the underwear game in this house. Yeah. Anyway, so that said, that's why it took me so long to shave my beard off, because that just takes time away from watching somebody like a hawk who may just unload pee at any given moment. She's doing a lot better. But there were a couple times where it felt like, you ever see a horror movie where like a little kid does something very unexpected bodily function sort of wise, like just randomly throws up or randomly pees or whatever, and there's something alarming about that. Even though kids literally do this, seeing it in a horror movie, I guess especially, they make it a little extra freaky. But there's just kind of something freaky about watching a person just completely have like no bodily control. Even if it makes sense, like they have a stomach flu and you just see them throw up, it's still like, it's one thing if they go, oh no, and they go run to the toilet. It's another thing if they just stare at you and then start throwing up. That's a little freaky. And there was at least one incident, I think just one actually, where the tiny was just hanging out, sipping on a drink, and pee just came flooding out. And we're like, dude, what? Could you? I guess you can't stop right now. Most people can't stop once they start, but what gives? Yeah, and you know, how does somebody her age explain what gives? I mean, there's no question to ask. There's no punishment to dole. There's no question to ask. There's no understanding of the situation. There's just we brought extra clothes for this, and now we've got a mess to clean. Let's do it. Let's do it. Welcome to Costco. We love you. Yeah. Yeah. We do love Costco though. Like for families, when I lived on my own, I couldn't justify the price. And even when I was married once before and it was just me and her, and like going to like a club store to get bulk things, like, I don't know, maybe cleaning supplies and non-perishables and stuff like that. Anything that's, you know, preserved and has no real expiry, sure. But doesn't make sense to go to a place like that unless you're running through it regularly, and then you end up saving a lot of money. Not only because of club stores or warehouse stores, but also because a lot of them are now partnered with an exclusive credit card or points loyalty of some sort. There's something there, like, per store. And so if you know you're going to be doing this, you're going to, you're probably not going to give your children up because you think you actually kind of like them some days. So like, all right, we're going to go through a lot of this and go through a lot of that. We might as well get the store membership. Then you definitely have to get, their loyalty somehow too. So loyalty always ends up paying for itself. Like our credit card generates points, and then the points go to a free gift certificate once a year, and the gift certificate is always substantially more than the membership cost to shop there. So we cover the membership cost, and we also get cash back, and we're also getting it's just like, yeah, lots of wins. Win, 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 win. Fun fact, I don't make any noise when I vomit. Whoa, that's scary, actually. And it freaked my ex out. He wanted me to make noise, so it was less weird for him. Well, that part's dumb. But not making a noise in scenarios where most people are accustomed to hearing something, like angry, gurgly shouting sort of thing, or crying. If you don't make any sort of sound, then that can be kind of freaky. Even then, still, I mean, if you're using a toilet, you usually hear like the sound of stuff entering the toilet at high velocity. So there's something. But making sounds for somebody's sake sounds dumb. I've been asked twice in my life to make a sound in places where I don't usually, and I'll tell you, I don't like doing that. It feels weird and awkward and unreal to me. We need ketchup. Do we really need a bucket of it though? I mean, so are there things that you run through over the course of a year, like a ketchup bottle? For me, yeah, probably. I don't really use ketchup hardly at all. But there are some things that, damn, we run through. I never saw the point of engaging the vocal cords if you're just throwing up. Only if you want to yell about it. If you're just angry, you're just gonna yell into the toilet about how mad this makes you. Sure. So I never learned to do it that way, and I told him he was being stupid. The request that you make sound is pretty stupid. Being freaked out, that's fine, but that's a him problem, really, or was. Anyway, you're here, and if you're here, you're probably not out celebrating 4th of July, or if you are, interesting choice. Me on your phone and fireworks behind me, and maybe you have me playing in like an AirPod or something like that, in which case, bravo. That's a really interesting mix of events, and maybe you can show some family or strangers around you on the lawn, they'll go they'll go follow me because this looks so intriguing that they'll want to come along too and get involved with my channel on the holidays. We are in Onett and things are weird. Everybody's boarding up their doors and they're afraid of aliens, and we need to get a meteorite fragment, but the aliens probably don't really want us to. I think we healed and saved and everything before we saved and quit, so yeah, I think we're good to go. Yeah, I generally disagree with relationships where somebody asks the other person to change, sort of like a non-behavioral component of who they are. Like, if you pick your nose and you put it on the wall, somebody might ask you in a relationship, hey, I like my walls clean, or if they're dirty, I don't like them to be dirty with, oh, we're like dying already. Yeah, we're dying. Can we get some health real quick? Oh, somebody get some health into Oz. Oh my god, thank you. And more health. Fantastic. We might have to go back and heal and come back out here again. Oof, that was rough. Yeah, I guess point being, sometimes there are behaviors like the booger wall that you kind of don't want to embark on. That's pretty gross. But sometimes when somebody asks you, like, hey, could you change the sounds you naturally make with your body? Could you not laugh like that? Could you not look at me that way? What the hell? Why are there like 20 spawned enemies out? What is going on? Rumi set up a Twitch account for himself so he could follow hot tub streamers. I need to understand from somebody that watches them what the allure to hot tub streaming is. When they're obligated, if they want to stay on Twitch, to never show anything, and you can see more with a Google search than you can watching a Twitch stream. What it is. Why would that ever exist? Undecided if I think he should also follow me. He should at least follow you out of solidarity. Yeah, the booger wall. It's a real thing. But wet squishy body parts? Google wet squishy body parts. You'll find more of what you probably are interested in than watching a streamer tease for 4 hours, barely hinting that the inevitability of a bit showing or revealing just may happen. Maybe, just may. Or just reading comments. Just reading your comments out loud. I don't know if that happens, and I'm just imagining what happens in these types of streams. Oh good, Diamond Eyes. Thank you. Thank you for essentially soft killing one of my characters. Oh, these guys do Starstorm as well? That's lovely. I love that. Cool. Oh great, lots of people with lots of big spells. We cannot save D right now. Oh good, everybody's defense is going down. As I understand it, oh my gosh, everybody's after Oz. These fights are horrible. Oh, Nico's down. Yeah, as I understand it, there is sort of an allure to some people for finding spicy content that's in a platform where it's not supposed to be. But if you do that on Twitch, if you try to sneak it in, you're gonna lose your income. You will lose the way that you get your income. And that's not very fun. These starmen though, yeah. Okay, can we do some healing and get some people back? But these are live and semi-responsive to chat. Okay, so they do just like read chat, right? I mean, that's probably all they do is just read it. Maybe almost flashing a nip. That's the thing. It can't. They can't actually do the real thing, or you're out. You lose your revenue stream. You lose your job if that's your job. I mean, Cam Girls have been a thriving business since the beginning. Yeah, back in the days when your choices were, you know. Oh, what's going on? Why am I being called? There's still like 3 enemies around me. Oh, it's your dad. You've been out there for a long time now. Really? Right now? No, not right now, Dad. Get back in the house. Get back in the house. One of us is dead. Oh, I did life up. I'm dumb. Oh, I forgot I have a life up that heals everybody, though. That's good to remember. Wait, does Lost have that one, too? Double check. Lost doesn't have that one, or at least not yet. When cam girls were like one of 3 choices on how you could look at the internet, and like look at porn on the internet, and your number 1 way was to like download big zip files through some sort of peer-to-peer service. Like, I get that exists as a thing, and it definitely, you know, they already were playing the slow game back then of like, oh, you know, if anybody pledges me $20 right now, I might have an accident or something like that. But then those were on dedicated sites where that can happen, and those people can still, you know, keep their money, keep their revenue stream going. You're basically pressured by demand to do those streams. Others are doing it, and your viewers want to go see what it's all about, and you don't want to lose your viewers. This is why I'm cool with like, obviously my numbers for like viewers and subscribers on YouTube, it's on the lower side, but I want to build in a way that I don't have to refactor you guys later. Like 5 years from now, I don't want to cull a bunch of people because I need to change tactics to keep the revenue stream going. I'd rather build slowly on a branding that I would cohere to for the rest of my life, because this is a life philosophy that I personally live by, sort of the deconstructing of status quo and paradigms. It's something that I've lived most of my life, so I want to bring people along for the ride who want that and nobody else. I don't want to have to change tactics because something else is more popular. I want just an audience that's into that, so that I don't have to worry about losing viewers, hopefully. It's an awful business to be in, but there's still a ton of them, so who knows? It just seems so confusing. Why would there be a ton? What would people do? Can I Psy Shield? This would be so much nicer if I didn't have to worry about the damage that they do to me. Let's just have him bash. Or could we have him mirror the ghost of Starman? Why are these ghosts? Why are we fighting ghosts of aliens? I lost a few followers when I branched out to a variety stream instead of just Skyrim. Yeah, but do you really want to be just Skyrim forever? That's the question we all have to ask ourselves. What do you want? What do you want to be 5 years down the line if you're still doing this? Oh, this is good. They can't do nearly as much damage to me now. We just gotta keep doing, okay, the beam still does damage, but that's like nothing comparatively. Really, the damage is in the Psy. Nice crit. This might be the outing where we actually stay out. Oh good, Diamond dies. Thank you. Thank you for that. Rude. Evil eyes. That cost me so much mana to get them out of it. Still Skyrim heavy because I heart Skyrim, but there's there need to be other things too. Okay, that guy's done. Are we gonna make it? I feel like if we make it to the meteor, then we'll be fine. Although it's just good leveling, just wow, geez, good hit points. Just popping out of the house and popping back in for the free heals. This is with anything when it's your full-time job, it's a whole different beast. Yeah. And I'm trying to learn and understand that side of things. It's hard because the only people that teach that kind of stuff online are people that want to make money from teaching people online how to be a content creator. So I feel like everything that I learn, I'm being a little bit misled or a little bit taught by people that aren't really succeeding at it. Like the big streamers aren't going to sit there and teach other people how to build a business. One, it generates competition for them, and two, it probably costs them a significant amount of money to stop streaming their popular content and go do things that would invest in other people. So I'm trying to reach out to some people that know a little bit about marketing and commercialization and just generally a little bit of everything in that vein, and try to see what I can apply to grow this to be bigger than what it is. Well, at least everybody's leveling up. Ooh, nice. Offense and defense. Both threes. The big thing for us is that because Oz wants to be the breadwinner, I don't have to be a big content creator for us to pay the bills. I can get by only doing so much, and we'd still be able to afford to live here and feed the kids and put clothes on their back and stuff. We could still make it work, which that takes a lot of pressure off me. If the idea was go become big, you got to go be famous or we can't live here, I'd be like, I don't know, because the percentage chance to become famous as a creator is the odds are not in our favor. That's not a smart venture to embark on. Like, could I do this as a full-time job? Yes. Could I do this and become one of the greats, just making millions off of being online? Yeah, doubtful. Can we pray you get more HP back? And you, I guess, we're gonna have to do a de-diamondize. Nice. Just a little bit of hit point recovery. That's good. We've blocked Brain Shock. Can we do some magnet at least to the ghost? You too. Get just a little bit of PP back while we're hanging out with these guys. It'll help. Especially if there's a boss at the end, then we can toss just like lots of high level psi attacks their way. This guy doesn't have any PP, so nothing we can do except bash, bash, bash. You're gonna come at me if I don't let you, and then you get an attack of opportunity probably. So I don't like that. Maybe if we all... Oh, well, crit definitely helps. That was easy. Easier than I thought it was going to be. Hello. Hey, we got the attack of opportunity. That's rare. I'll gladly take it. I don't know that either of these guys have PP. We might just have to fight them. There's definitely an X factor to it all. I mean, I went to an acting academy. I know some things about X factoring. Otherwise, I probably wouldn't try this at all if I didn't have you know, something that didn't contribute to the world of streaming that's not really out there so much, or that's being done better by somebody else. You gotta think, if there's a brand out there that's just like you but better, or has an X factor to them that you don't have, then I don't know, you could still do this as a hobby. For some reason, some people are just more entertaining or funny or thought-provoking or whatever than their peers. Yeah, well, I think, you know, some of it can be natural. You can definitely come from a background where you're you have some sort of wit, or you're just I forget if Sem is ad-free or not. It says moderator, but I can't see your other oh, I you know, I can see your sub badge actually, so I know that you are skipping ads. Great. Fantastic. Yes. I just realized that, like, all the things that are next to your name, one of them actually does tell me that you can skip ads. Yeah, I think you can be naturally talented in those ways. I think the people that are like that are actually captivating, are somewhat rare. And out of those people that are like that, you know, which ones of them would actually also own the equipment and learn the tech to do streaming and be salient at the production side of things, you know, set up a broadcasting software, set up you know, all of your streaming sources and all that kind of stuff, and also be like witty and a people person. That cross of people, it's much more limited, you know, than you think it is. So where most people have to land is, if they want to do this, they would want to take some sort of media training, and luckily I come from a background in that, because I wanted to work in Hollywood, and I did. You know, I wanted to and succeeded. Well, at first I didn't want to, and then I succumbed to peer pressure, because a lot of people told me, dude, you need to go be an actor. And I was like, you're crazy, that's a bad job. And then I tried it, and I was like, okay, it's a pretty good job. And then we had kids, and I was like, you know what, there's a better job. It's kind of how it worked out. What actually happened is my day job that I was running while I was acting, I kept moving up the ladder in surprising ways to myself, and then I moved companies, and then moved companies again, and it seems like people keep evaluating me in a way that doesn't make sense for me to go do a gig. Like, it's actually easier work, and this is crazy to say, but it's actually easier work doing white collar computer work at an analysis level than it is hustling for gigs and making, you know, real good money doing a VO, like a voice acting gig, or being on camera for a commercial or something like that. It's so much more sustainable and stress free to just be salary in a computer based job than to do those things that I just haven't been pushing to keep getting more acting gigs, but I should at some point. And in fact, that might actually supplement, thinking about it, if I got back onto the scene and was doing like a number of acting gigs out of Atlanta, that might help supplement the streaming career as well, if the streaming is on the lower side of income, or less than what we can do to sustain. But I think that's something that a lot of people probably have the tech savvy or the gaming savvy, or something that they find interesting about themselves, where they could stream, but they're not media trained. And so to talk to a camera and be salient and follow like their own conversations in their head, you know, can you keep a mental thread, or are you just like ADHD and you're bouncing all over the place, and it's just hard for people to follow you, and it doesn't sound like they're learning anything from you when they listen to you talk, unless you just have a pretty voice. That could be enough for some people. media training definitely helps, and for that I'm grateful that my arms were twisted to go into an acting academy, so it's at least a start. But the not merchandising, the marketing and commercialization side of things I never studied, so that's where I feel like I'm still behind. My income would really only need to be 1K a month, not bad, to be able to tread water, because Rumi has his job. But 1K a month from Twitch, that's a lot of subs. It is, yeah. You definitely have to diversify. You definitely have to be partnered with YouTube, get the AdSense revenue there, and maybe doing sponsorships or other, what are they called, campaigns, right? Like stream elements and that kind of stuff. Do campaigns, and so you'd have to do a little bit of commercialization in there to make it work, or just get really big on Twitch, and 1K from subs alone can happen to some people without the diversification. Concerning hot tub streamers, people think that a girl just jumps in a swimsuit and the viewers pour in. It's not the case at all. There are many great looking girls with basically no viewers at all. Okay, so where's the X factor there? Why do people sit in on some hot tubs but not other hot tubs? It's got to be something else then, right? And it's got to be something more than you're pretty, because again, you could just Google pretty and you'd find some. I mean, it's not an interactive, but it's got to be something there, right? Rob gave up on actively pursuing acting because it was just making him more frustrated than happy. He's a full-time D&D guy now and is much happier. Oh, that's really cool. Yeah, if I could do full-time content creation, I think I'd be the happiest. But between acting and being a salary person in a company, while acting is definitely more happy making, it was more fun and fulfilling. It's harder. It's harder and for less money. So you know, at the end of the day, we just gotta. I have to look out for other people too. You know, if I was alone in an apartment, I wasn't in a relationship, and I didn't procreate, I'd be in a completely different state of mind. You know, I'd be able to take much bigger risks, and with big risks come big rewards. But I can't take the big risk path, so I have to take the slow growth path. Dravos, hello. What kind of computer job do you have? I am a business analyst. In other words, I stare at systems and determine if there is a better platform that we haven't bought, a better way to use the platform than we're currently using, a better way to optimize my coworkers' workflows, like they do things lame, or like a harder way than they have to, or it takes them 8 hours to do something because they're not looking at it the right way, or I automate their brute force work off of their plate. So I do some coding and some configurations and stuff that can just take especially repetitive work out of the way of most people. So if we have pencil pushers, I'm out for them. I'm out for them to either lose their jobs or at least lose a significant portion of their work, so they have to find something else to do. Ultimately, just getting like big return on investment to the people that are above me. So I'm just like somewhere in the middle, and I do quality of life work for grunts and or make them lose their jobs in the worst case. But that's not my job to fire them. It's just my job to automate them out, and make the uppers praise me for what I do by showing them, you know, how much money I saved them doing this or automating that, or how faster we can do this, or how much cheaper it is to go with this platform than that platform, and it actually has more features. That kind of stuff. It's nothing exciting, and I would way rather be doing this. Yeah, and most specifically what I mean by this is like the Wednesday sort of content, deep discourses, deep dives, watching and reacting to things, talking about hot topics, uncomfortable subjects that people don't want to talk about with their families or their friends because they're nervous about like harming the relationships. I want to be that space where we can dive into those things, and also, you know, really analyze the pros and cons of everything, so that we do see where a bad idea can have really bad repercussions, and hopefully help other people see that kind of stuff too. Like if you're culture bound into an ideology that's just hateful and harmful to a great number of people, to at least show you the collateral damage of what you're doing, so that you understand the ramifications of your choices, that kind of stuff. And hopefully at some point meeting other streamers that are of higher they're further down the rabbit hole than me, have bigger audiences and bigger platforms, and get together with panel shows and debates and podcasts. And I don't mind traveling, and I don't mind talking to people face to face. I don't get weird or stage fright with a bunch of cameras and microphones everywhere, or talking to somebody who has some level of fame. I've worked with people who are more famous than anybody who's on Twitch. And it doesn't faze me. It's just another day at work. So I feel like I'm a prime candidate for this type of growth and entry into the spheres and spaces where other people talk about these topics. But not least of which, I don't play dirty pool. I hate the idea that some people get into debates about interesting topics, political, philosophical, religious, and immediately turn to the person that they're talking against and start addressing that person's qualities. Like, well, you know what I heard about you and your marriage, or you know what you do at home, or I saw a tweet that you posted, and you really think that way? It's like, who cares? Argue the facts, argue the policy, argue the point, argue the thing that you're here to argue the topic, and leave that dirty pool out of. It's not my game. So this world of people getting into debates and hot topic conversations online, it needs a clean, what's sort of the word I'm looking for, like a shining armor sort of knight, somebody who's willing to rise above that petty standard. Okay, let's go up with backchat. The successful ones are just more entertaining or interesting or funny. They just have more that people gravitate towards. Okay, so it is a personality thing. I mean, yes, you get body, a nice body to look at, but also there's something in their personality that people are actually going to stick around and chat with. Or they have bigger chi-chis. Some seems to say that they're way attractive people that aren't pulling viewers, so I don't think it's that. Plenty of big chi-chis that get no viewers, though. Yeah, so yeah, probably not that. Take your word for it. Never looked into the streams. Yeah, me either. I'm just learning from you guys, from what you say. Sounds like you need to be quite analytic and clever for it. I'm working towards that, and I'm also working to gather people. One thing that I am is analytical, but another thing that I am is not as analytical as other people. And so I tend to lean on where my strengths are strongest. And one of my strengths is networking with other people, or finding the people that have the strengths that can help me, and then finding ways where I can help them. Initially, I don't know, you know, it's mostly barter at this stage of the game, but later on down the game, I've spoken with Oz about this, and if we ever grew to the capacity where we could do so, we want to actually hire people on and become job creators in the content creator space, where we would pay people to be part of our team, and, you know, pass along the wealth and the security to other people, so it's, you know, not just us and our little family. Once our 4 needs are met, I'm not looking to try to like get bigger than that. So anything more famous or popular or more revenue that comes our way, we fully intend to give and overpay for pretty much every position. I would like to be known as one of the few people that would take in an editor or take in a social media manager and have that person say, I could never leave this team because 1, D is just awesome. I would love to be able to say I'm an awesome employer, but I don't know yet because I haven't employed anybody. And 2, I couldn't leave because everyone that I would talk to would say, oh, we can't pay that much.
Drevo's just subscribed.
Sam, look at you, making sure Drevo's doesn't miss out on our conversation because of the next ad break, which will be for a little while. Thank you so much. Drevo's, welcome on in. Welcome to official fledglingdom. And that includes all of my home-crafted emoji. If you can think of an emoji that you looked for and it's just like not, your emotion's not registering there, it's missing from my emoji bank, please let me know. I'll work on some more in the upcoming months. I do have some emoji slots that we've unlocked recently. But yeah, streaming sounds more fun. To some people it's pressure. You know, I know some people that they stream, and they stream regularly and maybe even more hours than I do in a week, but they're introverts. And so even just staring at a piece of glass over a black plastic thing like a camera, they're staring at that and they're reading the chat, and that's kind of such an abstraction away from people. They still hit stop streaming at the end of their stream, and they're like, oh, I can finally like change out of these clothes and not feel like I'm on. I can pick my nose in peace and nobody's gonna stare at me. I'm not being judged anymore. Oh, it's so draining to be on and to have people stare and to be perceived. I think the big thing is being perceived for a lot of people can be really aggravating. And I get there are certain people I don't want perceiving me in my life, but for the most part, I think there's definitely a difference between being sort of like a natural showman, which I don't. After Academy, I almost couldn't tell you if I'm natural or if I was just so well indoctrinated by my classes that it just took to me. I don't know that I was necessarily that much excited to be in the spotlight or be center of attention before I started taking acting classes. Like it grew on me, I guess. But yeah, for some people, streaming is not particularly as fun as they would like it to be, or they just want to like play their game, have people like throw them money, and not have to talk. Or they talk, you know, just every once in a while if they have to. Like, oh, I guess I have to reach out again. Okay, well, my microphone's on and I'm here, and you can all see me, so I guess. Whereas me, like the chat, you guys are why I'm here. The game's just, you know, the game's the vehicle. The game's the chips, and you guys are the salsa. It's a horrible analogy. Let's move on. Man, what happened to Hot Topic anyway? They used to be cool, then they just got all trendy. Were you listening to our conversation earlier? We literally said something about oh, Michael's. Michael's used to be a great place to get Halloween goods. And we were talking to a friend of Oz's, and we're like, yeah, Michael's really Hot Topic their Halloween department. Yeah, Hot Topic used to be a goth store, right? Like the first Hot Topic that opened near me, I went to, I saw a Help Wanted sign, and I was like, this was like, you know, young goth me. I was like, hey, maybe I kind of want to like work here one day. I even talked to the manager, and she was like trad goth to the nines. She was cool as hell. And she's like, yeah, maybe one day if you want to work here, you know, we can talk. We can work that out, sort of thing. I was like, all right, cool. That sounds really cool. And it never happened. I'm grateful, because I think retail really sucks the life out of people, especially mall retail. But used to definitely be a goth store. And then when it became essentially a Spencer's, but less fart jokes involved and more anime, I was like, okay, yeah, I'm totally out. And that's happening to Michael's too, at least with their Halloween goods. Or is it just the trends shifted into Hot Topic's sphere? I think Hot Topic just wants to make more money, and goth culture is not where you make a ton of money. It's just not. I wish it were. I wish goth was more popular, but at the same time, the more popular you make goth, the more goths don't want to be it, because they want to be something that's unpopular, right? They want to be counterculture, not part of a mainstream culture movement. I want to make friends with stonemasons and carpenters who can help build me a nice house somewhere. I mean, if you can find a way to barter, you gotta, you know, some sort of a trade that you can definitely impart a wealth upon them equivalent to their wealth of giving you a house, then I don't see why not. I remember when it was for goths and metalheads, now it's a bunch of Hello Kitty wear. Yeah. I mean, the one near us where we live now has a goth section, but it is like 8 items in a whole store. It is not a goth store anymore. I run my mouth so much sometimes, more just chatting than my game. Hey, you know, people are there for you. They can watch a let's play of your game that you're playing literally anywhere. Go to YouTube and find the game being played. Hello, Trella. Welcome, welcome. How are we doing tonight? Happy 4th. I applied it a Hot Topic too, but alas, though, yeah, probably just as well, given, yeah. Have you won yet? Kale, hello. How's our favorite immortal? Happy 4th to you as well. I think we're getting close to winning. I feel like I'm winning every battle so far. Yeah. I wasn't here for that combo, but I haven't been into a Michael's maybe ever. When I say that combo, I'm kind of being facetious. It didn't happen on stream. It happened in our car earlier today. So I don't know how you would have been there, but somehow you're saying the same thing we were talking about earlier, which is just brain twin sort of stuff. Brain twin power is activated. I'm going well. Spent morning cooking for a friend's get together. Just got back home. Nice. What'd you guys have? What'd you eat? Is the stream choppy for anybody else? Let me know. Yeah, let me know. Oz, how's it go? Or not Oz, but Ozphibian. Hello and hi. How are you doing tonight? What's good on your end? Happy 4th if you happen to live in the USA. Hopefully you didn't hurt yourself with any fireworks. And if you did, tell us about it because we're macabre here and we want to know all the juicy details. That's just the brain twin thing kicking off. Not choppy for me. Sometimes if you do a like a hard refresh, a Control F5 refresh on your browser, it ends up rectifying it. Or, and this is spicy. Not everybody likes to do this, but it definitely helps me out. You can always open up a browser tab to youtube.com/DamienHalme and watch the stream there to give me watch hours. They hired me for their event. Oh. So it was all kinds of food. My friends snag me for holidays like this all the time. I wish I was known for that kind of stuff. People just toss money to me to do things that I'm good at. I don't know what I would do for a party. I guess I could do like live music or MCing or something like that. Probably where my wheelhouse would be. 6 types of deviled eggs? Dang. It's fancy. I don't know if I like eggs that much. I like eggs, but I don't like all eggs. Good, we didn't take damage from this guy. I think we're gonna make it okay. As long as when we get to, I believe there will be a boss fight at the end of this area. I really feel like we're gonna have to just manage our resources till we get to him so we can dump a bunch of PP and I don't have to be nervous about how the fight goes. I want to know your deviled egg secrets. Post it in Gluttony if you would be so kind. Gyoza, roast, mini sandwiches, dips, and other party foods basically. Nice, very nice. All right. Oh yeah, this was a good... We got really far without facing an enemy. Basically that whole corner. We're probably going to be okay. I'm still going to do... Whoops. The Psy Shield because that's such a big boon. That is so helpful. Let's fight this bot because what I'd like to also do is maybe magnet from the Starman Ghost. YouTube seems to be streaming smoothly. Oh, nice. If YouTube's streaming smoothly, Twitch should be too. Because YouTube is a... I don't know how else to put it, but I'm doing an RMTP plugin that relays the Twitch signal to other streams. So if there's a signal degradation issue and it's not affecting YouTube, Twitch should be better. Yeah. It cooled off fast enough in here. Last night, we were able to bake cookies. Ooh, 5 dozen chalky chips. Oh, my favorite cookie. I'm a traditionalist. I love all types of cookies. Probably a little bit too much. I have to watch it. But above all, I just love a well-made chocolate chip cookie. That's it. You can't make better than perfection. This is why I have 3 crock pots. I mean, hell, if you make money off of it, definitely. Most of them just use variations on the yolks, adding jalapeno and bacon or chicken ranch. Interesting. I really need to find something super easy, cheap to do with my crock pot. It just sits there unused because I have no interesting recipes. Internet's a big world. We have an instant pot, which is different from a crock pot. I forget. I think it was like a wedding gift or something like that. We didn't use it for a while, and then we started looking up things that you can do in that. Especially once we stopped at, we don't have a kitchen anymore for reasons that some of you know of, and so with no kitchen, that Instant Pot is like in some ways a lifesaver. It's certainly money saver. We already have to go out for so many things right now that, you know, we otherwise can't do in the house, but what we can do in the house with the Instant Pot does free up a lot. What I'm really surprised at is how fast you can make pasta using an Instant Pot. That was impressive and weird. Definitely weird, but it absolutely works. Chocolate chip cookies are great. I totally agree. Chocolate chip and snickerdoodles. Oz really likes snickerdoodles. I like them, but chocolate chip far trump them for my taste buds. Chicken ranch deviled eggs, you say? Everybody's making everybody else hungry tonight. I love it. Okay, let's we're defended from these guys. Let's go ahead and kill the Octobot because he's got more attacks that are physical, and we'll just do a little bit of magnet work to try to get some PP back. I guess it only works from the ghost. Anybody who's a robot won't have PP, just like anybody who's an animal won't have it. At least that beam doesn't really hit that often too. That's helpful. Okay, we'll just Psy-Magnet the Starman. Although it really doesn't matter. If I cast Psy-Magnet Omega, it's the same. It's the same thing. Doesn't really matter. I don't think Magnet Alpha drains more PP. Alright, that guy's done. Uh-oh, this guy's whispering the 3, 2, 1. I don't know what they do at the end of that, but I'm not inclined to find out. We'll just probably bash him to death. There's recipes for stuff, but the decent sounding ones need like a bunch of stuff we can't afford, and the cheaper ones just sound yuck. Well, that's fair. It was pretty funny last night when we raided Magna and the self-cycler was the first thing you played. Dude, we won the RNG. RNGesus loved me that night. I usually don't get anything that involves a lottery or a roll of the dice in any sort of fun way, but that was fun. Having the freshest clip of the night come up on his stream. Oh, I don't think we want to go that way. Oh crap, I think we do need to go that way. Oh, okay. I thought the enemy despawned, but he's still there. That was amazing. What a ridiculous clip. But I love it. Okay, we just can't fight this guy without the Psy Shield. It's annoying. Oz's PP is just like slowly going down because of it, but at the same time, what are you gonna do? This guy is mainly a psychic attacker, so as long as we're shielded from him, he's useless. And it takes 24 every time to cast this spell, but if you lead with the fight with this spell, he's got nothing. And we can get some of it back. So, Damien, what were you guys talking about? Yeah. The thing with Magna is he's got like a posh about him. The way he formulates his words, he sounds kind of a little bit highfalutin. You might think like, oh, he comes from like higher breeding or like a higher level family or socioeconomic status, and so maybe I shouldn't joke blue with him, but he's dirty and raunchy and dark, very dark humor. And I forget the acronym for the guy from the other room, however they refer to him on stream. is also that way too. We've met them both in real life, and they are just fantastic people. And we're degenerates, and we're very black humor sort of people. We're always like telling jokes that would, you know, make old fogies clutch their pearls, and we got along with them instantly. Will this guy answer his door? Huh? Even Hint Guy is scared. So I super didn't mind when he's like, so what are you guys talking about? And boom, that clip plays on his show. I'm like, you know what? This is perfect. Perfect for him. Perfect for everybody who participates in his stream. It's on brand for all of us. Is it winning or losing the RNG game that my most pointless clip has never come up for you? Probably winning. I mean, the point in me playing clips of yours is in the hopes that somebody who is watching my streams or my VODs later on will see some promotional content of yours and be like, you know what? Hey, there's another vector out there of my interests, and our streams don't necessarily really overlap. So I always try to make sure that people know what good stuff is out there, who I advocate when I'm not online, because I can only be online so many hours a day until or unless we get to a place where you know, I'm paying half the house bills. Yeah, I usually don't talk about numbers for that kind of stuff on stream, but though our needs are more than just mine, we've got the kids and all that sort of stuff, we're looking at probably only having to pull something like maybe 3.5k 3.6k as a content creator per month, and I could cover this family's needs. That would be with Oz working too. It's more than that because we live in a metropolitan area and kids' needs are expensive, and we have other emergency stuff that came up. For example, when we first moved to Georgia, within 2 months our car was totaled, so we had to go get a car. And at the time we could get a car because the 2023 shit that some of you folks know about, I'm not going to go into that on this stream, the 2023 shit hadn't happened yet. So we're like, oh, we can absorb the monthly cost of a car right now, and that shouldn't be a big deal. We'll take out the 5-year loan. You know, it's not going to be a big deal. And we probably needed a new car. This just wasn't the way we wanted to do it. We didn't want to be coerced, but then our car was totaled, and we're fine medically. You know, we got out unscathed, but that happened, and at the time it was not a big deal, and then 2023 happened, and then suddenly it was a really big deal that we still had car to pay off, and we still have a couple years to pay off on that. So still have a bit of a cramping of our budget, while we're sort of like overextended in areas that we wouldn't have had it not been for last year, but not a terribly impossible mark to hit to make it as a content creator. That's just what I would need to cover in order for the disparity between me stopping my day job and Oz starting her day job. That's the disparity between how much I earn now and how much she would earn in her chosen career path. And that's just because end of life, mortuary, anything involving like funeral directing and all that sort of stuff, it does not pay what you would expect it to. If you've ever been to a funeral and you see all those people and they're dressed super nice and they're clean and they're quiet and well behaved and they've got, you know, they've got the shit down, they have to. That's a day where it's so stressful for some people, so full of anguish for some people. You have to have a perfectly running business so that the business doesn't get in the way of them engaging with their deceased family the way that they should. And so you imagine these people make bank. Look at how nice they look at how nice they behave, look at how nice the place that they work in is. They don't make bank. They don't make bank. They make so far less than I do, and I find that super frustrating because I think the things that I do for the world are far less important in the end than dealing with families grieving. But, you know, I also think EMTs are underpaid. There's so many jobs that I think are so critical. And then you watch somebody like shoot a basketball and you're just like, oh God, why can't an EMT make, you know, even a percentage of that? Can't we tax basketball? I don't even care about the players so much. A basketball coach, the guy that signs the players' checks, a basketball coach, can we tax a little bit of that and give it to like first responders and last responders? Yeah. 3.5 is a lot, though. That's coming from my treading water on 1. Yeah, 3.5 would be treading water for us too. But again, overextended and also children. God, children. Just a bolus of like 50K would be baseballs. Just have that descend from the heavens once a year. Here's your bolus. Don't lose it. Watch 6 Feet Under. Oz is a super fan of 6 Feet Under. She could quote. You could say, all right, like, I'm just making shit up because I don't really know the show well that myself. You could be like, all right, season 4, episode 2, you know, the second scene, what are they talking about? You know, can you recite the dialogue? And she could probably go. Dashboards are important too. Dashboards? We were talking about dashboards for. That is an amazing series. I've liked what I've seen of it. I don't know what you mean by dashboards. All right. Shall we touch this meteorite chunk? I don't know if it's like a full meteor or what's going on here. But we're going to touch it and we might have to fight a boss. Hi. Can we talk to you? Oh. Can we check you? There is something shiny that you can reach. Well, then reach it. Do you want to try and get it? Nah, I'm okay. Why did they give you this option? Just say D tries to, you know, he sticks his arm down there. Don't even give him the option. I thought business analysts have to maintain dashboards for stakeholders. So we have two different, stakeholder means two different things, at least in my company. I don't know if this is true for other people. And I don't know if you're just saying stuff for funsies to make fun of the fact that I said the business analysis is not that important. But the two types of dashboards that we run a software platform that creates sort of like a UI per role in the company. So if you are a field manager, then you know, you're dealing with people out in the field or whatever, you know, then you have like a certain workflow and you need to see certain things and goals and metrics and people who are falling behind in this report that generates every, you know, however many duration, 4 hours or whatever, and that's your workflow. But other people don't want to see that kind of stuff. The metric's not important to them, or it's showing them you can't show certain types of data to other people because of security purposes or conflict of interest or whatever. So everybody's got like a dashboard in that regard in that particular software platform that we use for everyone. But then we also do create stuff for when I say stakeholders, there's stakeholders that we have for people who present an issue with the software. Like, I've got a problem, that we call that person a stakeholder, because if we fix the problem, then that person's happy. So they have stake in the problem being fixed, right? Even if they're not going to be the one to fix it. Then the other type of stakeholder we have is like, we actually have, you know, like a, what's the word I'm looking for? A tribunal, that's not the right word. A consortium, that's not the right word either. But like a bunch of people who like just pour tons of money into us and then watch and wait and see what happens with that money. And what should happen with that money is they make their money back and then some, right? That's what investing is. You're hoping that because I've dumped some money into you, I want to see that, one, flourish with the company, and it does things to get that money back. But two, now I want a kickback for what I just did. If I'm parting with $5 million in 2024, then in 2025 I better see like 5.2 million. You better give me some like juicy return on what I did for you. And so we also need to create stuff for them to feel appeased, that they feel like they know what they're doing. And if we give them big ROI, then they loosen their purse strings even more and give us bigger budget for bigger projects. And it's this beautiful corporate thing that has nothing to do with grieving of families or saving somebody from a life or death situation in an accident where there's you got to act fast. It's all just higher level meta stuff that I don't think could ever be as important as medical. Oh, it's just for the funsies. Stakeholders, potato holders, soup holders, taco holders. Sounds like you're teaching Gollum what holders are. What's holders, precious? Like, you don't know holders. You got stakeholders, potato holders, soup holders, taco holders, hobbit holders. If we get drunk, you need to be wheeled back to your hobbit hole. You need a hobbit holder for that. What we call a wheelbarrow. All right, let's touch the meteor. No, not the meteor. There's something shiny we're gonna reach down and get. Why? I don't know, but D's gonna offer his arm as sacrifice. Dude, what if a game like this, they like pixel art his arm getting like chopped off, and he has to get it replaced with like a cybernetic arm from Dr. Onett, and he just becomes like half machine. That would make a game like this so cool. I know it's not going to happen, but what if? All right, grab the silver shiny thing. D got the meteorite piece. That's it? We came all this way and it's just like, oh, okay, you get it. You get it. Now go away. You got the thing. Please go. All right, well, let's teleport out of here. Hopefully we have enough space to. I think the nerds are all still back in Saturn Valley. It's like if Gump was a hobbit explaining there's all kinds of holders. Oh, yeah. Bubba Gump. Or what was his name? Bubba? It was, yeah, Forrest's last name was Gump. Bubba, I don't remember if Bubba had a last name, but his name was Bubba. There's all kinds of holders, Forrest. You got prawn holders, shrimp holders, cradad holders. Hobbit holders. All right, is this enough room? We're gonna hit something. Oh, we found like the perfect pixel to stand on. If you smack into a wall, it kills the teleport. So I was trying not to do that. All right, let's get some sleep because that was it was draining of resources to do, but it wasn't. I thought it was going to be a lot harder. A lot harder. Okay, we'll save. Although if that's indicative of like where we are in enemy difficulty right now, and the next area we go to is going to be higher level than that, we may need to stop and do some grinding. I did not do grinding this last week, and I usually do grinding between games just to keep up with levels. But I did not have time this last week. It's been crazy, especially with the potty training. So, do we just talk to these guys? Like, hey, got meteorite piece. If only I had a piece of a meteorite, I might be able to extract some Zexonite. Well, tonight we're gonna get Zexy. Take my piece. Oh yes, this is fantastic. What? Well, I've never actually seen this incredible rare element before. It's very intriguing. All right, leave everything to us and you'll go get some rest. I literally just went to sleep. This is getting most fascinating. Okay, old man. I literally have to go sleep again. hot take, I didn't really enjoy Forrest Gump. It was just cloying and trying too hard to give people feelings to me. I watched it when it was on the newer side. I don't know that I watched it in theaters. I can't really remember, but I watched it, and it just seemed to me like they were so excited to be able to do as seamless of an insert into so much old footage. It really felt like that was the story. The story was, hey, we've got this technology where we can really sort of like retcon history by tossing Tom Hanks into a bunch of like old, you know, videos and TV tapes and stuff. Let's do that. Let's give him a character that's sort of like a Gomer Pyle, kind of like goofy, and just like, what if he was standing behind, you know, these famous people? What if he was behind the reason why this happened this way? And then they had to do something else with it. Then they added some other stuff on top of that, but the other stuff felt injected. It felt like the reason, the glue that they contrived much later on down the line, after they had fun with their little experiment in putting Tom Hanks into old stuff. I don't think it was particularly like the most feelsy movie I've ever seen in my life. Did it try for the feels? Yeah. Did it succeed? I don't know. It didn't flop, but there's better. They wrote a whole movie around some rodent footage. Yeah, 100%. Got to make it poke the feels. I think, yeah. Especially if you're going to do something where you're involving like a mental, a differently abled person. I don't even know what he was supposed to be exhibiting or if that stands the test of time. One of my favorite rom-coms, just because it was one of my sister's favorite movies growing up, was Benny and June. And I read about it much later on in life, and I was like, oh, Benny and June kind of got under fire years later because they didn't really give the characters anything real to hold on to. Like, they could have studied and learned about some like actual mental illness or disability or something like that, and have them work on showing a raw and real difficulty with dealing with that situation, and how can love still happen in those situations, or is it not proper conduct to, you know, to be involved with somebody who might not have their full mental faculties? Like, where do we draw the line of consent with people who might be differently mentally abled? And they didn't tackle any of that, and it's all just sort of like farcical. And Mary Stuart Masterson's whatever mental disability she has was just sort of like made up for the movie, and it was, the rule set was whatever the directors or the script writer decided it was. Whoops. And it makes me wonder if anybody's done that with Forrest Gump. Like, is it the same sort of thing where it's like they kind of made up their own rule set for how Forrest interacted with the world, but it's not real, and therefore didn't age very well? Or did they do better with him? I don't know. I haven't read that article yet, but yeah, you gotta be mindful about how you portray things, especially if you think you're gonna put on a movie that might last for years and the people will talk about for years. You gotta expect that you're gonna be producing a bigger impact than just telling a story. Never saw Benny and June, wasn't interested, which is something, because Johnny Depp, young Johnny Depp especially, yeah. It was definitely right around his prime in that with that movie. And it also had what's her face? It was I can't remember her name, but she was the redhead that was in The Big Lebowski. If anybody remembers, she was really good in that movie too. She played an actress in that movie, horror movie actress. I don't care about rom-coms in general. Yeah, this one was a little bit different. I don't want to say it was like a pure rom-com. It wasn't just like Sam and June fall in love and then there's like a problem with somebody else, or you know, he's trying to steal her from a bad dude. It was a lot more complex, but the complexity didn't stand the scrutiny of time. Yes, Juliana Moore. Juliana or Julianne? Yeah, Julianne Moore. So good. Love her in everything she's ever done. And she was great in Benny and June. Didn't watch that one either. I'm a tough audience for comedy. Wait. Oh, Big Lebowski is not... I wouldn't call Coen Brothers comedy necessarily. They do stuff that's like humorous without trying to get like a laugh out of people. I don't think you would watch most Coen Brother movies and laugh out loud, but they're surreal, sort of like they're borderline surrealism, which is something that I really like. I talked about that being one of my favorite genres of novel, but with a focus on sort of like small Americana or like non-urban Americana. Like imagine an America where the big cities don't even exist, and sort of like looking at that American life. This is definitely what Fargo was about, because Fargo was about Fargo, North Dakota, but a lot of Coen Brother films, I think, are sort of that analysis, with maybe Barton Fink being an outlier, since that was kind of more about being in the golden age of Hollywood. Lebowski isn't comedy, but it's closest common genre that fits. Ugh. Yeah, I don't know. It's very high drama, and it's very awkward and high stakes the whole time. I think it most of the movie makes you feel like you're on edge, that you never know what's going to happen next, and nobody's safe. So comedy feels like a hard fit. Bunny Family, I love your name. Are you a whole family or just like the head of the household? Anyway, welcome on in. If you like surreal books, the one I sent you as a recommend is 100% your style, I think. Excellent. When I have time to read books, I already put it in my books recommendation list, so I'm very excited about that. It's also got a horror psyche edge, even more exciting for me. I super appreciate that. I've been having a hankering to rewatch Hackers lately. Oh, well, here are the how the turns have tabled. I have never watched Hackers, not once. All right, let's go to sleep a second time, because the nerds told me I need to go sleep for the storyline to progress. Hackers is a good brain popcorn movie. I'm not big into popcorn munchers. I don't like blockbustery sort of movies. Hackers is such a fun and corny film. Corny's not usually my MO either. Maybe that's why I've never seen it. It's got a 28.8 BPS modem. Nice. But also Angelina Jolie. I'm a hit or miss with her. I like her in less than half the movies I see her in. Alright, what do we say, old man? Finally, it's complete. The Phase Distorter version 2 is equipped with 2 new features. Great. First, it can repair your biological function. Well, great. I love that. Free sleep. Let's do it. Second, it can save your progress. Oh, wait. Is that all it does, though? Or can it also do the other things that you said it was supposed to do? Because they said it was supposed to travel time, and then they said, oh, it can't do that. Never mind, it can't do that. One of her first films, I think. Does it show that she's, like, rough around the edges, or is she good right out of the gate? I feel like some actors are, like, great right out of the gate. I feel like Leo DiCaprio is one of those people that, like, when he was young, it was like, boom, who is this kid? He's amazing. Give him all the roles. And then they did, and then they realized he, like, ran out of steam really fast. Like, I think, wasn't he in... I know he was in What's Eating Gilbert Grape, speaking of Johnny Depp movies, and he was fantastic in that one. He played an excellent type of kid that he was in that movie. But by the time he got to, like, Man in the Iron Mask, he was a little shit. And then every movie after that, while the movies, his agent have chosen for him have been fantastic movies. I gotta say, Leo DiCaprio has been in great movies. They just seem to cast him as himself. Like, hey, so the scriptwriter wants somebody who's kind of like a plucky, roguish, sort of like swashbuckler type, but like clean and romantic interest. Can you do like the roguish romantic sort of plucky, down on his luck sort of guy? And Leo's like, that's me, I am that's who I am. And then he just did that for every movie, including Man in the Iron Mask, which is fucking in a period piece with everybody speaking in a British accent but him. It's fucking awful. That was a travesty. Some of the other movies were good, but I feel bad for everybody who was involved in that movie who wasn't Leo. She was very cast type at the time. She did well, but she didn't have the depth of range she grew into. Oh, okay. Interesting. Hackers is definitely dated. There's some silly tech, but it's an overall good flick. Dramedy, maybe? Okay. More action drama than comedy, but not complex either. Gotcha. Oh, yeah, typecast. Yeah. Hackers is free on Tubi. Hey, cool. I think she was in Gia around the same time, and she did have depth and range there. Oh, okay. I've never seen Gia either. Don't be afraid. Get right in. There is just one thing, though. Okay, he says don't be afraid, and then he says there's one thing. Come on. Come on, old man. Gia is an amazing movie. You have to check it out. It's a lot of time watching a screen where I can't do anything else. You know what I do in my downtime when I'm away from the computer, not watching a kid, not doing chores, not trying to be a husband to Oz in the spare time that we have there, and not on the clock, either doing this or my day job or the other thing I can't talk about. I am like writing scripts for shorts so that we can bust into the TikTok, YouTube shorts, and Instagram reels like area. And I'm just like working to expand the whole content creator thing even further. So sitting down and passively watching a movie without like having a script open on my phone and completely ignoring the movie entirely, or like playing a game in my off days, or reading a book. Even when I'm like using the toilet, I'm catching up with Duolingo for Chinese so I can stay ahead of the kids when we speak Mandarin together. It's like I almost don't have a non-productive part of my day. And that it's been that way for like 4 years. I'm not a hustle type of guy either. I'd love to get there, but money's, yo. G is one of the first movies to aptly portray how out of it people who chase the dragon can become. Oh, gotcha. You can get burned out with no downtime. Dude, I'm on 4 years. I'm doing okay. I only sometimes completely crash out. Downtime is important. You know what? Sometimes when I'm helping the tiny with potty training this week, I do not pop up in my phone and start working on a script. Sometimes I just chat with her. I guess that's not really downtime if you're parenting at the same time. We'll get there. We'll get there. Let's get me to 3.6K a month, and then and then I'll take some downtime. Oh, for some reason I had it mixed up. In my head, dragon was opium and not heroin. I mean, both opiates, but gotcha. Interesting. I watched Train Spotting. I don't know how accurate it was, but it was definitely more of an anti-drug PSA for me than the DARE program at my elementary school. I was like, oh shit, I don't want to watch babies crawling on the ceiling while I detox in a bed all sweaty and in pain. I don't think I'll ever start. Okay, what's Dr. Anna? That's one thing. You might not be able to return, so make sure you're optimally outfitted. Okay. All right. We'll do that. Are you ready to go? I think we are, actually. I don't know where else I would go to get other stuff. We're not gonna... We saved just before this too, so if we go and it turns out we're like in an awful spot and we just hate it, then that's fine. This might be the end of the game though, guys. This might be it. Even if you're not 100% perfectly, completely ready, well, you should be as prepared as possible. It would be for the best. Oh, okay. Without careful preparation, you would be in big trouble. I just want to make sure you're ready. Let me know when your preparation is complete. I said yes. Dude, I said yes. Didn't I? Heroin, when its defining characteristics and one of the reasons it's so addictive the first time you use it, is the best high you will ever have, and people increase doses over time to try to reach that again, leading to OD. Oh, gotcha. Chasing the dragon. Gotcha. But that makes me wonder if people still do that to this day, or if everybody, like, how common knowledge is that? Well, I guess if you're interested in heroin, maybe you're not like a well-read sort of person. Like, I think I might try heroin this week. You probably don't know all the ins and outs. Or somebody's just offering it to you. Like, hey, you ever hear of heroin? You're like, no. And they're like, well, I'm not going to tell you about chasing the dragon. Just, you know, have fun with the rest of your life going forward with the big monkey's paw that I'm not going to tell you about. I never know how common my knowledge is. Yeah. I know way too much niche shit. Yeah, that's hard to say fast. Niche shit. Von Diva, hi and welcome. Happy 4th. Welcome on in. I think we're entering the end game. We just have to go to that Saturn spaceship and go inside, and I think it'll take us to the last area. At least that's the feeling I get. Yeah, I don't usually assume that people know everything I know, but sometimes, especially with stuff like drugs, I kind of feel like everybody sort of learned it at some point. But I could be wrong, either through Dare or through watching all the bad movies I did. Like, it surprises me when somebody hasn't seen Requiem for a Dream or something like that, because that movie, like, chilled a lot of people to the bones, and I think it made its rounds. Happy Thursday. How am I? I am doing okay. I took this week off to help potty train the tiny, and it is hard to be more full-time father all the time without having a day job to sort of clock into and be separate from family with those like sort of other things that I have to do to make money without the concern of sitting at a computer and making money. My days are more exhausting, and I don't get like a lunch nap like I usually grant myself when I'm working my day job. So at the end of my days, I'm much more exhausted, far more exhausted. I feel like I need breaks, but I don't get them. Like, I understand, and this gives me significantly more. I already had a lot of respect for what Oz did, but feeling it in the trenches, it's hard. And especially doing something that's when the tiny has made mistakes, and she's only made a couple. When she's made mistakes, it involves like a big scramble. You got to clean up the spot. We have an enzymic cleaner for pee. We've got like extra underwear and clothes on hand, and wherever it happens to be, then we have got to do like a quick change and get her wiped down. We keep wet wipes and everything around with us all the time, so we've just got like a whole system down, but it's still like not pleasant or easy. And we're constantly asking, like, all right, who needs to go use the restroom? Let's go. Let's take a break. Oh, we're going to go somewhere? Well, we got to make sure we go beforehand. And then once we get there, if it was a long car ride, let's go again. You know, we're heavy-handed, but we're really trying to make this work, because for the next 4 months, 4.5 months, I really need that diaper money back in my pocket. Our fiscal year for the household budget starts and stops in mid-November. That's why I say that. And this fiscal year ended up having some surprise stuff in August that I didn't account for well enough, which sucks. So we're just trying to make it to November, and not having to pay for diapers will really help with that. That sounds like a lot to deal with. No, it's cool. I mean, we signed up for being parents, so I've got nobody to blame but myself. It's tiring. It's tiring in a way that a lot of people do every day, all the time, literally. So, you know, I'm complaining about something that other people have plenty of gumption to do and manage. And I'm managing. But I can also gripe about it a little bit, because I'm going to be honest with you when I feel a certain way. How's everything with you? How's it been? How's it going? What's good? All right, let's hop into this ship. Check. No problem here. Do we have to go in the front? Do we touch it? No problem here. Do we go in the nose? Do we talk to this guy? I thought we prepared. Let's go save. I'll go to one more save. All right, done. I feel like what I want to do right now is a lot of stress eating, which is bad because I'm trying to do the opposite of that these days. Good. At last, the time has come. Are you ready? Oh, I'm ready. I've been hanging in there for the most part. Tomorrow, I'm going to talk to my secretary at work to seek therapy resources. I'm jealous. Please do. Please do. That's a very exciting thing. If any of you have a job that has therapy options, and especially if they're included or at least partially included in your health insurance, so you can get stuff on a discount, and you didn't come from just like a perfect sitcom family sharing the laughter and love, like, get your therapy on. It's so helpful. It's so life-changing. It's so garbage collecting and cleaning. It's good housekeeping. I couldn't recommend it more, and I've never done it. So this is just me seeing other people go through the experience and coming out the other end, and my analysis of who they are beforehand and my analysis of who they are afterwards. Oz has had the opportunity to see a therapist, and I think she just extols the whole experience to no end. As long as you get the right person, you know, don't settle for somebody, don't stick with somebody long term that you're not gelling with, or that you feel it's not working out. And it's on my list of when we can afford certain levels of self-care in this household, I would love to do that kind of stuff. I'd almost love to talk about it. Like, I'd almost want to ask a therapist right out of the gate, like, hey, yo, so I'm an entertainer online, and this kind of stuff can be really useful for people to hear just as like mental health advocacy. Can I talk about our conversations? I won't use your name. Can I talk about what we say here to the greater internet? Just to see what they say. Yeah. I feel that 1,000% on the stress eating. I'll definitely see through it. Hope you get to the resource to go. Well, yeah, we'll see. We'll get there. I think, you know, in some ways kids get more expensive as they get older, but also just initially, like, babies and littles are very expensive, and then getting them off to school is a significant burden off of our backs. Not least of which, you know, like, everybody in this county, almost everybody, I guess some people are exempt from it, pay taxes into the schools, and so our kids will finally get to tap some of that tax money, which takes some financial stress off of our backs and gives us a little bit more free time too while they're clocked in at that. You know, we have some flexibility more at home, or at least Oz will, until the master plan works and we get her into the workforce. And yeah, it's all going to be positive. So I have a positive outlook on our future finances for sure. I would so tune in when the therapy content comes into fruition. That sounds awesome. I'd be willing to. I'd be willing to share that kind of stuff. I've got a very interesting past to discuss that I'm not afraid to share.
You're my dad. Wookie, wookie, wookie.
And with Oz's permission, I can talk about, you know, our relationship online too. We do a little bit anyway. But yeah, I like to consider myself as a very transparent sort of person. I don't keep any doors closed, and I always feel like in sharing information about one's life with other people, you can only learn from that experience. You can either be like, oh my god, me too, like that's, oh, I'm so glad that there's somebody else that feels that way or believes that way about you know, this thing that we're talking about, or I've never heard anybody talk about that. That's kind of interesting. It's neat to know that there's somebody who feels that way, because I've never met somebody that feels that way. So no matter what, the whole sharing and being more transparent, I think, ends up being a net positive no matter what way you slice it. I'm an entertainer online. Not that kind. I considered it. Did you leave cookies and milk for Capture America last night? What's up, robot? We left Chinese fireworks because the one thing you can do to capture America is shitty made Chinese products. Deny him, abuse your power. Oz is not the abuser in this relationship. No, just kidding. I was trying to think of something funny to say. That was the first thing that came out of my mouth. Robot, how you doing? How's your fourth treating you so far? Exactly. You can find other people that can relate to you because you never know. Yeah, you can either find people to relate to you, or you can expand your knowledge base of like what sort of mentalities and concepts are possible out there, or different paradigms. I'll leave cookies and milk for Captain America. He brings cake wherever he goes. I see what you did there. Oh, that's probably what he was trying to say. Captain, not capture. Yeah. I ate a hot dog. I just almost read I ate a dog. I ate a hot dog for America. If we were hot dog eating folks, well, we find plant-based hot dogs every once in a while. Every once in a great while, I crave a good chili dog with like fresh diced onion, not grilled, fresh diced onion on top, and like lots of melty cheese. God, it's like bliss. A really good chili dog is like bliss. But I don't usually crave hot dogs. The littles are the abusers for sure. Oh, our littles are the abusers in this household. That's for damn sure. Uh-oh, I just installed something in Oz. I'm sorry. There's still one more corn dog in the freezer. I don't know if you want to polish that off. If it would hit the same. Oh yeah, and we were talking about snickerdoodles and Oz's enjoyment of snickerdoodles. Fuck, let's do it this weekend. Okay, that's fine. It's cheap enough to make. Did you give the chili dog a blanket? Poor thing is chilly. Womp womp. That's not a fucking chili dog. I mean, it's some of the components. Raw onion gives me the heebie-jeebies. So crunch. You don't like crunchy things? What about like chips or I don't know. What other things do people like that crunch? Apples? Crisp apples? Chili dogs with fresh onion is such a dopamine / serotonin rushing dish. Exactly. There are some things that like just from the first bite, just imagining the first bite, like I get chills all over my body. And yeah, I should work on making certain recipes that do that. Get those added to my recipe book. For those who don't know, I'm creating a when we have a kitchen, I'm creating a recipe book of like my recipes, like D's famous fill in the blank. And I'm starting with like theater recipes from a bunch of different resources, everything from anecdotes to cookbooks to online and all that sort of stuff. And then iterating through each one, testing and trying little tweaks and metrics to see like we make it, we taste it, and you go, you know, I just wish it held together a little bit better. It's like, okay, you know, next time maybe I'll add more cornstarch or something, or I'll let it sort of simmer a little bit longer to get some of the water out or whatever. And so I take a little note and do like a version 2 and then a version 3 and then a version 4 until we get to the place where we are with my key lime pie, which is perfection. My key lime pie is perfection. Nobody who's tried my key lime pie has had any notes on it. And in fact, the questions that come out of people's mouths, the last time I made it, somebody said, how many children did you have to sacrifice to make this pie so good? And I couldn't tell them because it's a secret recipe. But yeah, it was so good. I like chips, but onions have this burny, squeaky. Interesting. Like, are you sure you're not eating styrofoam? You make your own key lime pie, basis fuck. Yeah. So, and I usually make somebody work for it with me too. I have 2 recipes where like the person that really wants it has to earn it. And they are my blueberry pancakes and my key lime pie. The blueberry pancakes I make are like really a dense dough or pancake. It's not called a dough. I guess it's called a batter. I'm dumb. Dense pancake batter. And the only way to make it like have density while not being just like heavy and bricky and not a good pancake is you have to fold in whisked egg white. You need to whisk egg white until it's peaking, and to get egg whites to peak means you have to really whisk or really use like a mechanical beater for like quite a while to really get that good foamy egg white texture. Once you get that and you delicately fold that into the batter, it adds this like lightness, and it makes something that would otherwise be a brick be both heavy and rib sticking while also palatable at the same time. So the blueberry pancake recipe, I make whoever wants the blueberry pancakes do the egg whites as their rite of passage. And with the key lime pie, you have to take a bunch of key limes, which are small. They're not like, the limes you get for cerveza or whatever, small round limes. And you've got to zest them on a micro zester until I get enough key lime peel zest. And this particular recipe requires a lot. So it's a lot of zesting, and it gets annoying, and you could scrape your knuckles, and you got to be careful because at some point you're doing too much zesting and you might get sloppy. So you got to be really careful. But that is the rite of passage I usually make most people sit through is you do the zesting and I will change your life with the world's best key lime pie. All right, let's ride this Saturn mobile. Remember, the phase distorter version 2 is equipped with 2 new features. You told me already. He told me this. Don't be afraid. Get right in. All right, we're getting in. We ride at dawn. Let's ride. Where are we? We've already seen this place. We saw this place when we were in the volcano area with this music. We've been here. Uh-oh. Whoa. Oh, is this one of Lost's mentors or whatever? Greetings. So, you are finally here. Okay. Hi. Excellent. You are truly excellent. There is only a little time left. I'll give you the last power. Oh, yeah. I must go now. Okay, bye. Lost became conscious of Psi Starstorm Omega. Let's go, Lost. Show me your power. We'll touch a butterfly even though we literally just healed up just before we left. Vegan living? What are we talking about? I mean, we only do vegan chili dogs. Well, I say vegan. We put cheese. Yeah, we do. We are egg and cheese and fish eating folks. So pescatarian. Does pescatarian usually involve egg and cheese in the title? Because that's us. Hey, there's this Saturn hanging out here. Kidnapped. I was. Boing. Kidnapper. Bad guy. Bad guy gone. Zoom. Where? To the past. Ding ding. Okay. What's this? Dechecked the broken phase distorter. There was a horn of life. Oh my. I'll take that. Cool beans. Literally. No, usually spicy beans is what we like. Oh, it's a funny song about wanting meat. Oz sometimes craves meat, right? I don't usually crave meat. I don't know what that thing is, but there's no problem with it. Oh. Are we... Is that it? There's nothing to that. Oh, hi. The phase distorter is being completed. What? What is going on? We just rode the phase distorter here. Ova vegetarian would be, yes, egg and cheese, but without fish. Pescatarian does include egg and cheese. Okay, yeah. I'll just say pescatarian. What is going on here? We could finish it quickly because of Mr. Saturn's incredible scientific skill. Giygas is attacking from our exact location. Wait. Here? Or where you were in Saturnville or whatever it's called. Mr. Saturn Village? He is attacking from many years in the past. Oh, okay. So we just go to the past. We can do that. Funny thing is, speaking of plant-based, my 4th of July meal was 2 Impossible Burgers and an Impossible Bratwurst and baked beans. Oh, that sounds good. We did not have typical fare. We had a vegetarian pizza with added toppings. That was it. We were going to get fish bowls from this Asian place and they were closed. But they were open last 4th of July. We just went with pizza. Whatever. Pizza's American, basically. Or at least the kind of pizza that we eat in America is very American. It is very hard for me to tell you, but... But what? Okay, he won't say. Well, good talk, dude. You must warp to the past and fight, but... But what? Why won't these people tell me? Is it that we'll never come back? Is that what they're trying to say? Kidnapped was, kidnapped a bad guy. Okay, you already said all that. What about this guy? We here to boing. Okay, cool. Thanks. Thanks, guys. All right, do we get to go inside of this one? No problem here. So there's no entering that one. So we go back to ours? Ours is still here. This one's the 2.0 and they fixed the 1.0 or something? I don't know what's going on. Or they came here from their time in the past before this thing was broken and they met us. Maybe that's it? Maybe this one... Wait, they all just moved. Oh, sorry for me to tell you, but... Oh, he went away. Okay, I'm super confused right now. What's Donuts telling us here? I can't remember what I've eaten today now that I think about it. I had toast for breakfast and then... I don't know. I'm sure I ate something though. I'm sure you did. Boing gets me every time. So inspirational. Beautiful words. Makes me cry every time. Like if you cry every time. Bologna sandwich. Maybe. I don't remember. I don't usually try to remember what I've eaten. It's not that important. Unless it was just absolutely delicious and I want to go back there again. But then what I remember is more that I really want to go back there again. I don't remember what I ate yesterday. Yeah, I usually don't remember back. I'll remember what I ate today. But then the day before, I don't really care. If it's like, you know, well, what did we eat yesterday? Because I want to eat that again. I'm not that way. If I had nachos yesterday, I want nachos today also. I want nachos every day, if I could help it. The only reason I choose something other than nachos is because there's also other tasty foods that I also want that I need to rotate nachos out so that I can eat those other things. But if I could just live on nachos, that would probably be fine. In order to defeat Giygas, who is attacking from the past, you must warp to the past. I know. I sorted that out. That was not hard, old dude. This can be done by way of the Phase Distorter 3. What's going on? We're in number 2. You guys flew here in number 1. However, the machine cannot warp living things. I mean, life forms. Okay. Well, what are we gonna do? Life is demolished in the process of warping. The only way to accomplish the time travel is to transfer your brain program into a robot and send the robot to the past. All right, old man. Well, I'll see you. We're not going to do that. I'm just kidding. I think that's what we're going to do. Good memory's always been a thing for me. It's rare I don't remember what I've eaten, plus my whole food tracking history. Food tracking helps, yeah. Then you could just refer to it. I also tend to believe in me having a good memory, although I have a strategy for memorizing such a vast wealth of information. And by wealth, that word does a lot of heavy lifting, because I also remember stupid commercials from when I was a kid that I just can't unload from my brain. They're just permanently there because I used to watch a shit ton of TV and memorize like even all the commercials during the commercial breaks. Just awful waste of my brain. But I do try to cull certain things, and remembering food is one of those things that I've found like really low value in, and so I don't actively try to remember what I've eaten because it doesn't serve a purpose almost ever. All right, so I guess we're sending these little kids who probably can't really consent to this type of procedure to having their brains, or at least the program of their brains, put into a robot. Now, when they say like placed into a robot, can we copy paste, or does he mean cut and paste? Because those are two wildly different procedures that we're talking about here. The transfer means that your spirit will go with the robot while your body is left behind. That sounds like cut and paste, my dude. Why couldn't we figure out copy paste? Just put me to sleep so that there isn't two, like, you know, consciousnesses of me, because that might create, you know, world-breaking mechanics or whatever. Put me to sleep and put my copy into a robot, but don't cut and paste me. I cannot promise that your spirit will come back after the battle in the past. Dude, I don't like this. Yet you must understand that the four of you are the chosen ones. Do you still wish to face Giygas by traveling to the past? If I say no, the game doesn't continue on. And if I say yes, we're going to go beat Giygas and we're going to... They'll get put back in their bodies. Otherwise, Ness doesn't get to play in Smash Brothers later on, many years down the road. So, of course, they get back in their bodies again. We're playing this in 2024. There's no... Yeah, there's no stakes. We know he survives. Yeah, cut and paste. We're going to be made a vegetable like Cirrus. Oh, no. Oh, no. We're going to need a Yisha body to put these kids into. Put them in 4 other kids' bodies if they don't succeed this way. Or just leave them in the past. Their robots will probably survive indefinitely. They can build themselves a robot factory and replace their parts throughout the years. Come back to the present and then warn their biological counterparts not to do it. All right, we're going to say yes. You accept this, well knowing that you may not be able to return to your current form, right? I already said yes. He wants to be doubly sure that these kids who cannot properly legally consent will consent twice to this procedure. So I don't know about y'all, but I couldn't play this game for a while once I beat it because of this part specifically. Up until all the way to the end, I was shook. Oh. Don't say too much, because I want it to be a surprise. There will be weird, glowy brain ladybugs and terrible, awful, stupid, horrible, slidey puzzles. I don't think in this game. We'll probably just have combat. Yes, I see. You have really set your mind on this. Let me take a good look at you now. Let me remember you as the 10-year-old that you were. D, please give me that red cap. Why? I don't like this. Ready? Stand by. Uh-oh. Everything's going dark. He didn't even give us an OR. Oh, I guess this is the OR. They didn't actually do a background for this. This is awful. These are kids. They said yes to a procedure. Could you say yes? Could you, as a scientist, take a 10-year-old's yes to transfer their brain into a robot? Okay, kid. Well, if my legal team asks, if the hospital admins ask, I can't lose my privileges here. So just don't say anything. Your parents signed for this, okay? I would have preferred combat. Honestly, this is creepy. This part having like lost. What about Nico? Oh, Nico, my son. Why is your son so much younger than you? It's quite an age gap, my dude. There is no turning back now. Deactivate the face disorder 3 by your own hand. Wait, it's not my hand though, is it? I'm a robot now. Thereby following your own destiny. Will you do so? Am I going to say no now? He did the operation. Why are there so many consent forms in this game? For kids. Yes. Only a few people know of your amazing courage. And your legal rights to commit to these things. But the number of people you saved through that bravery is immense. Chills. And Nico says hi. Oh, wow. If he can't say hi to me himself, then I won't say anything back. But hi, Okumu, who is brave enough to say hi yourself. Happy 4th. You guys do anything fun today?
Von Diva the Rebel just subscribed.
Hey.
Happy 3 months BTW. Doesn't even feel like it's been that long. Feels like it's been 3 weeks lol.
Honestly, it does feel like it's been a short amount of time. I mean, that's probably testament that we've been having fun. But it does feel like wow, 3 months have passed already? Good shit. I guess we just vibe. Good stuff. Good stuff. Well, thank you very much. Super appreciate that. And this ad break isn't going to affect you. Sam says, when I had the laser eye surgery, I had to sign a paper that said if they made me blind, it wasn't their fault. What? How can you waive that? That's somebody that doesn't want to pay for malpractice insurance. That's insane. I can't imagine that you would waive your legal rights to sue for something that you have no control over whatsoever. That's freaky. What if you went blind? What was your recourse? Oh no, you didn't hear the wolf again? God. This OBS is making me sad. It's making me have a sad. OBS, what are you doing? Every time I do this update, it's not even for a new version of StreamerBot, because StreamerBot does have the version number in the window title, which means when it updates, OBS decouples from it. Even though I say match the window title, and if you can't find it, match the next closest thing. But I have it set to that, and it can't even find the exact same named window with the same version number. It decouples. The ad sound didn't work either? Oh yeah, it's probably driven by the same thing. Well, you get chills now. Everybody gets chills. I'll make it happen. We vibing? Yeah, sorry. It took this long to figure out that everything was broken today. That means Troa didn't get his sound effect either. Dumb. Thanks, OBS. Get your shit together, your audio mixer. You know what? Actually, that's what that dono goal in the bottom left will fix. Because we'll do audio routing through the Rodecaster, or the Rode. What is it called? I don't even know what it's called. That thing. We will do audio routing through that instead of through OBS, and hopefully it'll circumvent, because the audio mixer is definitely in a beta situation with OBS. It's been in beta for months and months and months, and it still has weird issues. I'd rather just be off of it entirely. Oz says, me, I'm going to be productive. Also me, with what spoons? Yeah, I feel that. I tried my hardest to be productive today, despite how anxious I was feeling most of today. It is awful. It's not fun. I've got fucks and no spoons. Damn. That's a bad combination. From now on, I'll get in earlier. That's fine. I need to check. I need to put it on a checklist when I start my stream to check certain things, and checking if StreamerBot's working is one of those things. And I only need to check it as long as we're not using the roadcaster thing. Yeah. I don't know. Thank God I didn't have any complications like the infection my dad got in one eye. Ooh. You get over these big plastic things over your eyes, and they tell you that if you accidentally rub them, you could go blind as well. Like a plastic cover? Is it like a contact? Not like a contact lens, but like a contact touching the sphere of your eye sort of thing? Does it like go under your eyelids? I'm just curious. I'm always curious about that kind of like crazy stuff, especially stuff involving the eyes. I think so many of us feel like our experience as humans sort of emanates from our sight. We close our eyes and we're much less engaged in everything around us. Sight is a huge component for so many people. So, yeah, eyes make me curious, especially medical stuff involving eyes. Pre-stream checklists just get longer and longer. Mine's pretty long. It's yeah, it keeps getting longer. I laid in bed for like the first hour and 15 minutes of your stream, and then I took a shower, and I'm like, okay, now dishes and laundry and picking up, and my brain is like, no lemon pledge. Yeah. Well, whatever we don't get done tonight, we have tomorrow. And the weekend. And more days. No, you know. If nothing is absolutely pressing, if it's not going to light the house on fire, I say we give ourselves grace. Also, 123 stream streak. Only to be anywhere near that would be Troa, if he ever gets it fixed via on Twitch's side, and then Sem. Sem is definitely number 2, I think. And unless there's foul play involved, I don't know if anybody will usurp those two. Okay. I feel very fortunate to be present at the beginning of this monumental undertaking. Oh, here we go. Is this the back in time animation? They saved some money on this one. For all the beautiful backgrounds that you get when you're fighting enemies, this one seems low budget. Just looks like the letter O. Done a bunch. Oh God. Yep. We robots. We be 4 robots, one with a cap. That's why he wanted my cap. Oh God. We're just robots now. All right, well, let's bash some stuff. Gonna let my phone charge a bit and then see if I have more spoons in a bit. Sounds good. It doesn't say what mine is, but I was here yesterday, so I'm at least 2. If you tap on the channel points, I think it tells you where your stream streak is at, if I remember right. The plastic things weren't on the eyeballs themselves. They taped them around the eyes so you couldn't touch. Oh, so you look like a fly. Whoa, weird. I'll say vision was instantly better, though. It was dramatic seeing leaves on trees and all that without glasses. Nice. Good stuff. Wouldn't they be as cute as plushies, though? Oh, wouldn't they be cute? But the robots? They'd be cute. I could see somebody buying Earthbound plushies. I wouldn't. I don't like buying dust collectors, but I could see plushies being cute. Robot plushies. Especially the one with the hat. The Ness hat. It should say there, but it's not saying. I don't know. And the Tenda, they should do that. They should make Tenda merch. Okay, how hard are these enemies? Well, that was a crit. Oh, the crit did not kill the thing. Okay. Good to know. Ow. Alright, these guys have pretty good health. But they're not like crazy. Not crazy. I didn't take immense damage. Maybe just like a life up alpha for Oz. For that one hit that we took. They just give you a Valium and some eye drops and then the horror show begins. That's pretty crazy. Oh man. Hi. Hi. It took a long time to start that fight. You really wanted this guy to catch up. Nuclear reactor robot? I don't like that. Sounds like he's going to explode at the end. I don't like that at all. I don't think I've ever had Valium. I also haven't... stole a Psy Caramel from me? Jerk. My family historically has not been able to afford going to see anybody in medical. So most of my life we didn't have regular doctor's visits. What else do you get? Optometrist, dentist. For most of my life. Most of my life as a... Ow, jerk. As a child. When I got older and worked well, the first 2 jobs I worked, we didn't have option for medical. 2? 3. 3 jobs? 4. First one was the old folks place, then the pizza place, then the hamburger. No. Yeah, the first 3 places I worked didn't have any insurance options. I spent a good chunk of my life not getting my teeth looked at, not having regular physicals, not nothing. So, yeah, I've heard interesting things about Valium though. Nice, a horror show. My choice would be The Goonies. Oh, they filmed that near where I grew up. I had Valium once for a tooth extraction when I was a kid. It didn't seem to do anything. Ooh, crazy. Definitely calmed my nerves thinking about someone slicing my eyeballs open. Nice. Just like, what is that? Un Chien Andalou? That old avant-garde film from France that had Salvador Dali in it. Features a scene in the very beginning where the woman gets her eyeball sliced open with a razor blade. I also got laser eye surgery. They gave me some Valium. Then a lady put that iodine stuff around my eyes, which then got into my eyes and started to burn. Then the lady leading me to the massage chair to relax got mad at me for some reason. What? They just took me straight to get the surgery done then. Oh, jeez. Hey, what's up, Defiance? How we doing? Yep, we are probably beating the game tonight. I got a feeling. I got a good feeling about this. An avant-garde film? Have you not heard of... yeah, it's called Un Chien Andalou. You could probably find it online for free. It might be in Creative Commons or whatever you call it. Might be. By this point. Let's have you do HP suck. And you... Everything's robots. Can robots get Psy from robots? Let's find out. Not a PP, not a PP. I guess that's a big no. I mean, our robots have Psy. Why can't every robot just have a little bit of Psy for me to take back? Oh, I don't like these guys. They steal stuff from your inventory. That's just rude. I'm stoked to watch you beat it. Nice, nice. Thank you, thank you. How was your 4th? Do anything fun? Or are you non-American? I do have to remember to admit that a good, what, 30 to 40% of my viewers are not from the US. So you probably don't do this America thing. And even a lot of people who are here aren't too happy with the way our country might be going in the next year. So I feel like there's a lot of mixed feelings about celebrating the United States these days.
What's wrong, Dad?
Oh, thank you for the self-care. Damn.
plumb right as the mail.
I left my water upstairs. Give me 2 shakes of lamb's tail, Oz. I'm gonna go grab just a water cup. I'll BRB. I know I usually set it to a BR back screen, but I know it was going to be fast. I knew. I haven't heard of it, but I do find avant-garde films intriguing. It's one that I recommend like reading like a Wikipedia article or somebody that's doing it an analysis on the movie. It uses some French figures of speech and then puts them into like physical form on camera in shocking sort of ways. And if you don't know the French colloquialisms at the time, then seeing the footage for what they do in the movie seems like super random and weird. Like, oh, why is this happening? Why am I looking at this? It helps to see it in context with, you know, read an article about it while you're watching it. I'm Canadian. Good. Keep it that way. Don't come down here, except on vacation. Just gamed with some friends from the USA. Nice. I'm sorry that you have friends from the USA, but cool. Gaming's fun. I'm sorry, 2 hours into stream and you haven't had anyone redeem the self-care. Akumu, when you're not around, a lot of death happens and a lot of lack of self-care. You're definitely keeping the bar raised higher whenever you're present. The Valium they gave me for my eye surgery helped a little bit. For some reason, benzo medications don't last long for me, and I need a high dosage to even feel the effect. That seems dangerous. Wasn't Jordan Peterson on some sort of weird benzo binge, if anybody knows who he is, and had like serious problems afterwards, like crazy mental issues as a result? If anyone knows. It is dangerous. Benzo should not be played with. Yeah. Alright, so these guys explode. I'm not pleased with that. But at least it seems he spends most of his turns just healing himself? Yeah, getting himself to full health. But we can usually beat him faster than that. There he goes. Oh, explodes. Let's do lots of damage to everybody. Yay! I'm like that with lots of similar meds. Hey, free level. Well, it wasn't free. I earned it. 2 levels. Offense and defense both got by a good amount. Guts up. Max hit points up by 24. Amazing. PP up by 8. Oh, that's really helpful. Go Lost. It's your birthday. I love their little, like, toaster sounds as they're walking. It's so cute. This is creepy. Like, I have no idea what's happening to them. But, oh, we know what to do with these guys. So yeah, the toaster sounds are kind of freaky. But they're also cute at the same time. Alright, let's do some Psi Magnet and see if the Shamblers have Psi. I know the other guy does. 5 PP, 6 PP. Good! That's helpful. So we can definitely get some Psi back from fighting these guys. This is weird. This part of the game is definitely one of the weirdest, and it should be. The weird should keep ramping up, right? Oh, it didn't work. Okay, got some help. Oh, good. Now you have Psy Shield too. Well, fantastic. Maybe you... No, we can't keep the Shambler alive because we don't know what kind of shit he gets up to. But we're gonna have to do some pulling of stuff. I need to do as much magnet as we can because I don't know how long we have to fight out here without having recovery. And that's big help. Flashed a menacing smile. Rumi's ex was on tramadol for a while, a narcotic pain med frequently given to cancer patients. She was just on it because weirdo. Oh, good. And I took a few when I had a bad sinus infection. They didn't do much for me either. Oh, wow. The weirdness is honestly what made it my favorite game. For a long time when I was little, I was big into being weird. And then somewhere in the middle of my life, my weirdness turned into a lot of like, I don't know if I would call it normative behavior, but it was definitely like I was pursuing things that were famous or popular, at least known and heard of. I feel like I was getting more and more mainstream. And then I met Oz. And it's almost like she gave me the green lights to just be like, you know what? I don't care. Just be authentic. And the more authentic you are, like, I'll figure it out. And I was like, are you sure? Because some of this might drive you away. And she's like, as long as I get to be authentic and as long as that doesn't drive you away. So we tried it out and it worked out. And now we're both fucking weirdos. Absolutely crazy. I was prescribed alprazolam for a short duration. It was the only time in my life that I woke up feeling well rested. That's gotta be bittersweet. Knowing that you felt that way for the first time in your life has got to, one, be relieving, and two, got to be scary to think that it has to be on a medication like that to make that happen. I can see why people could get addicted to it for non-recreational reasons, right? Just to feel some semblance of like, oh, this is what everybody else, you know, the normative nature of humanity is like, right? That's Xanax? Alprazolam? Oh, okay. Okay, you don't bash. Let's get Psy back, because again, not sure how much we need to make sure that we stay alive. And you, let's get some life back, because I feel like Oz took a big sting there. And then Lost can get some PP back too. Oh no, he's doing counting. Maybe we need to just bash. But you get some of your Psy back. Okay, got some back. All right, let's kill this guy. I don't like when they count down like that. Now we murmured 2. Ooh, 2 crits. We're critting a lot tonight. On high level enemies, that seems surprising to me. Oh, alprazolam. Sorry. Their walking is so cute. They sound like they're made of tin, and that they're completely hollow inside. Oh god, the exploding guy again. And we can't get PP out of these guys either. Sucks. Stop trying to steal my ish, Octobot. I do like pronouncing words correctly, so I super appreciate that. I like learning how to say things right. Especially because I'm the one that you all get to hear. And so if I'm saying it wrong all the time, it's gotta be affecting somebody's ears. Hit points up by 15. Good stuff. Closest I've been to Xanax is my stepmother being prescribed a few after my dad died. She was having a pretty bad time, understandably. Understandably. There are certain times in one's life where... What the hell? A squatter demon. Where I think for like... What's the word I'm looking for? It's not necessarily... It's for like emotional reasons, and for something that's like a natural occurring, like grieving aspect obviously can harm our daily functionality, and nobody would question it, but we still might need the help. You know, it's not like a mental diagnosis of something that's like a permanent dysfunction in the body that you're trying to correct, and it's definitely not, you know, you're fixing something physical, but sometimes those aids can be very beneficial, getting us through tough times. Not a long-term situation, yeah. I guess more I meant even some things that are just like internal to our psychology or brain chemistry or whatever can be short-term, but not necessarily like reactionary to an external event like grieving. Non-physiological, that might be the right answer, although I feel like when we experience certain types of emotional states, it becomes psychosomatic, right? All right, well, this guy is scary, but I guess we're gonna figure it out. Boss really does not do a lot of damage. Maybe I should have him just doing PP, just doing like magnet on his turns. Actually, you should be doing HP sucker, and then you, yeah, side magnet. Stop trying to hypnotize us. Okay, put to sleep the one person that I wanted to be awake. Just have you shoot. You... Can we do a heal? I don't remember what everybody's max hit points are. It's kind of lame. Do we dare do like a star storm? Fuck it, let's go. I don't trust this guy. Death. Death to the squatter demon. Is it something along the lines of fight, flight, or freeze? Or is that another ballpark? Well, those are all reactionary to something external. And I guess I meant like that. Like sometimes, while we don't think we necessarily need a medication for a natural, healthy response to something external, like, are you going to be so sad that you're having trouble sleeping, coping with life, stressors, and anxiety at the passing of somebody else? Sure, it's very natural, but it doesn't have to be like you live through the experience no matter what without any outside aid. The squatter demon is absolutely nightmare fuel, definitely. All right, let's kill this Octobot first. I do not like or trust these guys, but Lost would do better. Just magnet. Psy shield. That's fine. I won't cast Psy on this guy. Where does he keep getting Psy caramels from me? I don't remember holding that many Psy caramels. Jerk. You do your HP suck. The creation and design of the enemy is absolutely genius. A lot of these enemies are very memorable and very fun. I haven't run into the same sort of anxiety as in Mother 1, where some enemies are just like, I really don't want to run into them because I feel like it's going to be such a bad time. here I feel like I always kind of know, even with the worst enemies, that I've got something to help mitigate. But the mooks in Mother 1 were awful, and there was no mitigation. Damn, it's just not landing on the Shambler. I wonder if they're immune. Oh, I wonder if it's... No, it wouldn't be the shield. It wouldn't be the shield. I don't know why the HP sucker isn't working. I'm going to keep trying it, just to see. As scary as some things may be, it's honestly something I really appreciate. Yeah. Yeah. Some of them are kind of unnerving, but most of them are just fun and zany. And they did a good job making a really weird world. Okay, did I already get full psi out of you? I know Lost hasn't gotten his full psi back since I used Starstorm. It takes up so much. That's pretty much all of his, I think. Okay, Oz wasn't capped either, but now is. Cool. So they're basically both at cap. Where are we at with everybody's health, though? D's only like 100 down. Oz is 150. Could use maybe an alpha. Nico can self-heal. Lost is full. Just do like maybe like a life up alpha on Oz. I really need Oz to stay alive because she's like the heavy hitter, big damage dealer. Deal for the present. There's a legendary bat. A legendary bat? We already found the ultimate bat. Is this bat better than the Magicant bat, which is better than the ultimate bat? Turns out it is 255. Why do I find it funny that they picked 255, which is, you know, a an exponential off of 2 if you start counting from 0? It ends up being, it shows up in a lot of computer science. 0 to 255. Did everybody hear that alert now? Ooh, what's this? We must be going the right way. Hello? Well, it led us to more of the same. Oh, a Psy butterfly. I need that. I wants it. Can you get some HP from this guy? I almost said HP. There are 2 accents that live in my head. And they sometimes cross lines with each other. I can't help it. Come to think of it, that's the first time I've ever seen / heard the ad alert today. Yeah, it's because my bot works fine and it never breaks. OBS breaks, and it breaks because I use a beta functionality that serves as like a high-level audio mixer, all done through software. And it still fails regularly. Alright, this guy keeps maxing out after every round if I don't get a round where I kill him. And if he keeps dodging... Jeez. This guy really heals for a lot. I just gotta get a lucky... Yeah, a turn where we're not missing a hit. Alright, oof. It asked me if I wanted to use the beta. I said no. Probably a smart move. I didn't have another option to manage audio. So D needs 1. Oz needs 1. Nico could use 1. Let's split the life ups. Life up beta. Wait, why is it not working? Hello? Oh, I'm in the wrong screen. I'm in status. I'm dumb. So Lost will do half. Doing for Nico and for himself. Wait, is he full health? He is not. Oh, he doesn't need any. He doesn't need any. I'm not gonna spend Psi on that. And then D can do a life of beta on Oz. And one on himself. Heal them, then get the butterfly. I hear that. You and I are like minds. Lynn, hi and welcome. Raiders, hello. I'm playing in darkness tonight. I usually have a ring light on, but I felt like the 4th of July deserves a bit of a shadowy. I don't know. I just didn't turn on the ring light for some reason. I'm being extra dramatic tonight for no good reason. Happy 4th for those of you that celebrate, if you're a Yank or whatever. Welcome. Can we get a shout out for our raid? Thanks, Lynn. Thank you for trusting me with your community. Do you have any good food? See any good shows? We did neither of those. We just got pizza tonight. This game looks amazing. What is this? I love that movie theater floor. No!
I went the wrong way. I think I went the wrong way. Oh, ooh, big man, please! Please, big man, please!
Oh my. This game looks frenetic.
I only have 10 health!
Amazing. Anyway, hello, welcome. For those of you who are new to the darkness that we're sitting in, my name is Damian Halme. Both E's are pronounced. I'm a variety streamer that focuses on deep conversations about unpleasant topics. So we deep dive very much into politics, religion, anything that would be considered pleasant conversation killers at the Thanksgiving table. We talk about here, we explore all nuances, we try to understand the motivations of those who are against our viewpoints, and then we bring the hateful stances to light and talk about the problems in which they live. So while we do mild platforming of hazardous topics, we're also quick to dispatch and destroy anything that would be harmful to the greater good. In a conquest of sorts, where we are trying to win over a world where people are more understanding of each other's viewpoints, while also being more willing to talk about the difficult conversations. And sometimes we game. Tonight we're playing through Mother 2. We're almost at the end, aka Earthbound. We've been playing through the entire Mother series, and for all the franchise games that we play on stream, everything's saved on playlists on YouTube. So feel free to check me out there. I do triple casts as well. So if you are more of a YouTube live stream viewer, a Kick live stream viewer, or a Twitch live stream viewer, I'm on all three at the same time, 4 nights a week, Wednesday through Saturday, starting 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Pacific. You can watch me wherever you like. Yeah. And that's the whole spiel. Neither. Also, it's Upturned. Ooh. Made by the guy who made Lethal Company. Oh, amazing. Was it? Seems like it might have been an earlier game, but it also looks more fun somehow. I think I've seen a lot of cool clips of that game where there's like a mimic or something that kills players. That sounds amazing. I like absolute batshit games like that. Yeah, we are not big celebrators of patriotic holidays, so we tried to go get Asian fish bowls at one of our favorite restaurants that was open last 4th of July, and it was closed this year, so we're like, oh, womp womp, I guess there's nothing we can do about that. And so we just got pizza, and we put the kids to bed before fireworks, and maybe they stayed up and watched fireworks. We left the door closed, so, you know, they could do some Lord of the Flies tonight as they so desired. And if they wake up late tomorrow, no big deal. They haven't started school yet anyway. Yeah, I don't trust this guy, so we're psychic shielding. Every time we see him in any combat situation, we will spend... Oh. Well, he also died in one hit. Well, that was a bit of an overkill then, but, you know, whatever. And Oz got to level up for it. Speed up by 3. Nice. IQ by 3. I don't think that serves for her. PP up by 12. That's really healthy. Healthy? Healthy. I'm already streamer brained. Let's get that. Let's get that butterfly. Now, how does this work if we're robots right now? The magic butterfly made D and his friends relax. How are we relaxing in our robotic bodies? Do our hinges get some oil? Do we get to decommission for a second? Do we plug in somewhere? Do we open up some solar panels and just chill? What does that look like? Also, do we get... How much PP do we get back? D's max. Oz is almost max. And Lost is max. That was a really powerful little butterfly. Good work. Good job. Asking the real questions. I need to know these things. Is there anything we want to do to this guy? Counter Psi. I don't think he has shield. Maybe slime generator so he doesn't attack us. Oh, I forgot we have a defense shower. Oh god, what kind of Pokemon is that thing? The kind that you don't let anywhere near your nethers. That's the kind. Because it looks just slightly sex toy-esque, and I really don't want to know in any way, shape, or form what it would do if it got too close. Bionic Kraken is what it's called. Can we stick to it? Oh, it didn't work. Damn. Ooh. Ooh. He attacked the one person that can reflect the... Oh, never mind. He attacked 2 people. Still, pretty good. Got one of the 2 attacks reflected back at him. Yeah, honestly, this looks like somebody's fetish. Frankly. Alright, well now I've got a reason to do the HP sucker on this guy. If it survives. Or maybe we'll just crit. Okay, so they don't have as much health as the normal Krakens do. The normal Kraken is a boss. We went into an area where we fought 3 of them back to back to back. And they have boss health even well after you face them as a boss. But that guy was just like a normal enemy. The bionic vibrator. Yikes. Would somebody name their vibrator the Kraken? I believe that they would. If they felt like they could market it, somebody would call it that. Okay. This guy again. We're just gonna... You know what? Maybe we're not going to spend all the PP trying to shield against him. We can kill him fast enough. Maybe that's all it will take. Nope, that was a dumb idea. The one time I said that and he gets Starstorm off on us. Fuck. Okay, that was a really bad idea. Now we have to kill him really, really fast. Oof. We took a ton of damage. That was really bad. That was probably a stupid move. It's fine. It's fine. Now we know. Never, never don't shield. I'm sure there's one out there that looks like a Kraken. I'm sure. There's a market for this kind of stuff everywhere. Alright. Lost. You've got to bring some health up. That was not fun. Yeah, we lived and learned. We'll also do one more life up beta just on Lost, just to make sure he stays up. Because he's going to be basically our white mage, our primary healer. Boop. Alright, what do we got? Oh, that's a new Starman. That makes me nervous. That makes me nervous. Final Starman? Let's kill the ghost one first, because I don't know what final does, but we're going to try to make ourselves very well shielded from this. Nico's going to try to get his health back, and Lost is going to try to get his PP back. I will never stop calling Psi Points PP. The game calls them PP. I get to call them PP. Oh, they're shielding each other. Oh, no. Okay, no physical attacks on Ghost of Starman. Great. Great. Oh, no. This landed before I got the chance to do anything to shield us. Oh, this is not great. Oz might die before I get off anything that will heal her. Oh, Nico's dead. No. Oz is gonna die. No. Oz died. Damn. I'm not even gonna try to life up. It's too late. Lost is gonna life up himself. Alright. No, I forgot about the power shield. Oh god. D just got himself killed right now, I think. If he doesn't watch out. Good. He's defeated and the shield did not work. This guy also has a power shield. We've got to be mighty careful right now. Let's have him... I hate to say this, because D can't get his... can't get his PP back when he casts this kind of stuff. We need to get these guys up stat. And the best way to do that is to get them both doing a res. Bedtime for me, so I haven't recovered from the third. Oof, by all means. Relax, get your R&R. Have a wonderful night. Don't die. I'll see you next time, Akumu. Just beat him fast before the counter goes down. Yeah, that's the thing. Let's do HP Sucker. Can you do Starstorm on him? Ugh, that's so expensive. You get your mana back. Wait, why did Oz not come back? Okay, he's just doing Power Shield the whole time. I don't want to attack with that guy. You get more HP back. You do res. Does res sometimes not work? Is that what happened? I looked away and I missed it. Okay, Negro's getting his health back nice and fast. Oz can do some magnet. You do HP Sucker again. You get some magnet. Sometimes it doesn't work. That's awful. What a drain. What a drain on my PP. Well, at least this guy only wants to shield himself right now, so we're gonna hold on to that and let this ride for a little bit longer. You, though, I don't feel comfortable with Oz having so few hit points. D is fine. I've already got a shield. You don't do it. You don't do it for... Oh no, Oz doesn't have the shield because she died. Crap, I forgot about that. I did forget about that. We gotta move fast. Oh, defend. Crap. I'm freaking out so much that I wasted the timer on that. Yeah, she's already down to 0. It's my own fault. If I moved faster, I can save the PP. Do you have your shield killer item for Jeff? Oh yeah, I guess I do. Nice. Oh, he's full already. Defend. Get some more PP. Let's do shield killer. He's full on health. Please get good PP from this guy. Oh, damn it. Cast this too much. I'm wasting so much mana. Hey, shield disappear. Damn, healing didn't work. Yeah, I just saw it not work. Oh, and this guy revives. Asshole. Oh no. I hate this. No! HP sucker. No. Okay, at least I killed him again. Well, we just lost a lot of experience for 2 people because they were dead at the end of the level. Or at the end of the fight. Oh, that sucks, man. I'm not doing as good as I thought I was going to be doing out here. Loss is pretty low in health right now. Can we just try this on these guys from D's massive PP pool? Let's see how we do. You're better than you think? We'll see. We'll see. Alright. We'll get Lost to do some top offs here. D's okay on his HP. Nico's fine. Actually, I'll hold off. I'll hold off on the other ones. Oh, shit. What is this? What is this? Hi. We're going in. We're in. Oh! Delicious. Who wants bratwurst? This is an American dungeon if I ever saw one. It looks just like lots and lots of miles of hot dog. Can we go down these like long threads? Love it. You can walk everywhere. This looks so good. I'm sure this feels great if I could feel anything, but I'm walking on metal feet, so let's go. I love your initial reaction is, oh, delicious. Oz and I are very dark humor people. Things don't really creep us out. Also, we're the sort of people that like look up abnormal psychology videos, like medical, like surgical videos. We loved like the Dr. Pimple Popper videos, removal of like insects from underneath the skin and stuff like that. Like anything, nothing bothers us. We can watch autopsies of dead people. It doesn't matter. Nothing bothers us. So this doesn't bother us. Or it doesn't bother me anyway. I don't think it would bother Oz. Oh. This looks awfully final. I think I might want to take a second here and assess my status real quick. Goods. Oh, I should have used a Horn of Life somewhere in there. I do have some stuff. I have a luck capsule? Who uses luck? I don't know. I guess D is gonna have more luck. I didn't realize I had some stuff like that in here. Guts pill the monkeys love? I don't think we ever used that. Brain food lunch? What does this one do? 300 hit points and 50 PP? Holy shit. We're giving that one to D. Nice. Nice. I'm so glad we had this one. What else are we sitting on? Like, we might as well go for broke. Bottles of water. We use that for Lost. I remember somebody saying Lost gets PP from water. So we might as well. Brainstone. Oh, hang on. Let's use this other bottle of water. That's good. Just free PP sitting in my inventory. What is the Brainstone? Miraculous stone that enables you to concentrate without using your own brain, accomplished just by keeping this item. You can't, if you can't concentrate, you can't use psi. Oh. Interesting. So it gives Lost the ability to have psi just by having it in his inventory. So this is necessary. I must have forgotten that. Nico's fine where he's at. There's another brain food lunch. Oh, a bottle of DX water. Let's give that to Lost too. 38 PP. Love that. The brain food lunch. Oz is already full, isn't she? Nico or D could use more. Oz is basically full. Nico's low, but we can heal him up. Lost is close to full. I feel like this needs to go... I feel like this needs to go to D. He's missing a lot of health. Be right back. I won't do this without you. Let's do the braid food lunch for D. It's a little bit of overkill on the PP. Actually, should have healed Nico before I used that. Damn it. That's fine. Can't min-max everything in life. You don't have anything else that important. D's got the Horn of Life. I don't think that does anything to people who are alive. Poison nausea, cold sore, feeling strange. Paralysis and demonize. That's fine. Although let's give that to somebody who can't do any of those things on his own, namely Nico. So if Nico's the one who's still alive, he's got the option to course correct. Psy, let's do a life up on Nico. Life up beta. I know he can drain his own life, but what if he can't? What if this one guy is immune to that? Better if we knock this out now. Okay. Yeah, this looks very final. How are you all? How was the holiday for those of you that had one? Or do you spend your holidays like me, just like min-maxing and doing too much in your spare time? Like trying to potty train a child, write a script for an entire other leg of your content creation that you haven't started yet, and all the while trying to clean house where you don't have enough manpower to clean house normally, but since you're off work, why not? And I don't even sleep a full 8 hours on my vacations. I let the kiddos wake me up, which means when I get to sleep, it's usually an hour after I hit stop stream. No, not usually. Maybe 45 minutes after I hit stop stream. Then if I wait until they wake me up, it's usually 5. Get 5 hours of sleep. I've been getting about 5 hours of sleep for about 5 years now. Yeah. With some vacations. When we go and see Oz's parents, her mom takes care of the girls when they first wake up. And I get to sleep in. And that's lovely. That's real nice. When Von Diva gets back, because I feel like I would really be remiss to start this fight without everybody, with all hands on deck. Then we will start this fight. Yeah. How's this been without the light? Do you want the ring light on for just a second? You can give me a comparative real quick. So, oof. Let me turn this to where Oz says it should be, actually. So that's about where it ought to be on stream, right about there. God, my skin's really darkening from the sun, from this Georgia sun. Something right around there, or where we've been having it all stream is just not. And then we've got this whole side bathed in darkness. It's easier on my eyes, but I usually stream with the ring light because, you know, aesthetic, selling a product, namely my face. Von Diva, are you back yet? Can we begin the fight? What is in the middle of this guy? He looks very sphincter-esque. Just right at the very top of the screen there. And then underneath that, kind of, yeah, I don't know. I'm a little bit uncomfortable with what I'm seeing as far as the biology. More like a womb? Oh, maybe. Maybe that's a womb. Yeah, it keeps getting weirder. We may be looking at a pulsing birth canal and a womb above. Yeah. Oh my. All right, I'll understand. It's pretty creepy. Pretty creepy. Viscera, everyone's favorite. Yeah, I'm surprised where I'm walking isn't more, what's the word I'm looking for? It's not excreting as I step. I mean, these robot toes can't be comfortable on these miles of intestine that we're stepping on. Shouldn't things be excreting out of them as we walk? Squelchy. It's the bog of eternal stench. I have heard that if you work in autopsies, if you work on the dead, that you really don't want to nick this area of the body. If you're using your scalpel and one wrong move happens to cut open part of the intestines, oh boy, you're gonna have a rough time from that point on, because everything smells bad all the time, no matter what, while you're working on somebody who's dead. But once you make one little nick in this area, that smell gets tons worse. I'm Bach. All right, we'll get this started. This is making me think of an old-timey adventure game where you should probably check out at some point. Definitely, I'm down. If I forget, Sinner, you're in the Discord now, right? You can just send me a DM or put something up in comments. Put it up in comments, then other people could also investigate and see if they're interested in playing that as well. All right, let's go touch the birth canal, shall we? Hi. Oh my, everything's wiggling. I'm not doing that. Oh, good. It's my face. Great. I love that. I love that. I love seeing my... Hi, it's Pokey. And my face. D, are you surprised? How did he know? How did he know that this robot with D's hat was actually D? I guess he's pretty smart. Either that or he's completely consumed by... His brain is entirely consumed by the alien behind him. I mean, his hair is already a different color. It's brown instead of blonde. And he's been hanging out with Giygas long enough that I feel like every bit of his brain is completely rotted out. Ad break? That's fine. You know what? Let's do the ad break, and then we'll wait. On the other end of the ad break, we'll start this cutscene. I would hate for the people in the cheap seats to miss out on the actual ending. I don't know, the floor there doesn't look like viscera to me. It just looks like dirt paths. If they weren't wiggling, because with the wiggle, I definitely get an intestine vibe. It's called Dark Seed. It was basically an H.R. Geiger license to do weird, surreal, squelchy stuff in a video game. Amazing. I'm a big fan of Geiger, so I could see that turning out really cool. I'll find a good link to share in the Discord. I've heard good things in Geiger-esque sort of world. I heard good things about The Matrix Online. Did anybody ever play that game? I never played it. I'm sure it's like old and crappy and terrible now, but I heard some people said it had like just a really good Geiger-esque dark feel to some of the areas, which makes sense to some degree. Nightmare fuel, let's go. Yeah, who wants to see a complete facsimile of your own face, your own 10-year-old child face in the womb area of this weird alien creature? Game goes from cute to nightmare in an instant. 100%. I don't see a wiggle, though I live a low-res life. Oh, right now it's not wiggling. Everything's frozen because of the dialogue. It's not like Scorn was, which it was an homage. I don't think I know Scorn. Darkseid actually used his art and had him on the creative team. Nice. It's mega 90s, though. 90s can be... Well, there's 90s and there's 90s, as we're finding as we're playing the... like, these games are 90s games. This is fun and seems cohesive. The controls are straightforward and most of the gameplay is relatively non-cryptic, but then we were also playing through the Myst series on Saturdays and it's a different experience. 90s hits different depending on what your fandom is. All right. D, are you surprised? It's me, Pokey. I assist only the strong and able. Okay, like the alien behind you? That's Pokey. You guys look pathetic. The Apple of Enlightenment has already made a prediction. What is the Apple of Enlightenment? We keep hearing that kind of talk from a lot of people. But I won't let what the Apple of Enlightenment predicted take place. You guys will be beaten by Giygas. Giygas will be stronger, a more powerful entity than any other. Why? Because of me. I was led by Giygas, and now I'm here. The Apple of Enlightenment couldn't predict this. Master Giygas? No. Giygas is no longer the wielder of evil. He has become the embodiment of evil itself, which he cannot control on his own. He is the evil power. Okay, here comes the fight. Giygas and his cohort. Oh, we're killing Pokey. Fuck this guy. We're killing that Pokey kid. God, look at Ness's face, or D's face, like all up in our grill, all swollen on that bulbous part. The pro tag is a completely straight-faced and unironic 70s porn stash. That's how early 90s it is. Love it. All right. Fuck explicitly Pokey. I guess just to... Oh, wait. Should I do some Psi? Let's do some protection. I super don't trust. We'll do Psi Shield Omega. Because that'll also reflect damage back at them, too. Let's do a spy on Pokey, and then we'll have Nico do a spy on Giygas, because I need to know. I need to know everything about them. And Lost? I don't know. I don't know, man. Just bash Pokey for right now, I guess. That's a bad idea, but... Sword Alpha... Oh, poop. Okay, that's not too bad. I mean, that hurts, but... It's mitigable. Stinky Gas? Lowers all of our offense. Ugh, that's not terrific. Oh, that was really bad for Lost. But we'll shield. This will be a big help. Alright, we're all shielded. Of course he dodges. Offense 145, defense 255, but he's susceptible to brain shock. I think D has it for sure. Brain shock? Oh, maybe not. I thought we did. Alright, well, try to bash him again. Because I don't like this guy. Oz, can we do defense down on both of them? And let's do a spy on actual Giygas here to figure out what's going on with him. Lost, do brain shock to just one. I only trust doing it to Pokey right now. I'm afraid like if we do stuff to Giygas while Pokey's still alive, I don't know. I just want to focus on the brat first. Sword Alpha again. It's fine. Oh, yeah, I forgot. We deflect now. Wait, what's going on? Why is everything... Why is it still hitting me? That doesn't seem to make sense. Okay, Pokey feels strange. That's good. Defense down, Omega. Didn't work on Giygas. Didn't work on either. Great. Oh. Oh, shit. That's not what I wanted to see. Okay, Oz is damaged. Susceptible to brain shock. So they're both susceptible to brain shock. Oz is just gonna die. Damn it. It's fine. Let's have D-res Oz. Oz just dead. Doesn't matter. Goods. Let's have you do Shield Killer? I don't know that that works. Defense Shower might work. We should have been doing that right out of the gate, actually, but knowing the spy stuff was helpful to know, though, too. And let's do life up on Oz when she... Oh, Lost is going to go first, though. Life up beta on Nico. he's going to be doing something. So what is happening with this? Psychic power shield is deflecting. Why is it attacking? Why is it hurting us? Should we not have done a psychic shield? Stinky gas again? Crikey. Oh good, healing didn't work. Okay, our defense goes up. That's helpful, at least. Try it again. With Oz down, this is really... we're not in good shape. It says defense shower can keep working, so let's try it again. And then lost, I guess just heal yourself, man. I don't like how much that 281 damage to Nico. Jesus. Okay, Oz got to revive. Please don't kill Oz. Mortal damage to Nico. Damage to Oz. No. Okay, Oz is still alive. Nico's definitely dead. Everybody else's defense goes up. All right. How about you do recover life up Omega. You do... I don't know. We gotta start doing damage to these guys. Freeze to the pokey. And you, let's get healing Gamma on Nico. Lost will go first. Nico gets a revive. Oz gets a freeze off. Okay, got some damage. And he freezes. That's good. Please don't kill Oz right now. Please don't kill Oz. No! I needed her to live! Because D's gonna do the heal on everybody. Damn it. Son of a bitch. Okay. You know what? I'd say bash pokey, but we really need Oz up. Nico. What can we do? More defense shower. I feel like it's gotta help to keep casting that. He's doing physical attacks. Can shield work? It didn't work. Oh, okay, it deflected, so it did some damage back. Thank you. I hope we survive this. This is the first time in a while that I felt like really underclassed. Okay, at least we can keep raising everybody's defense. That's been very helpful. Let's do a full recovery on everybody. Nico actually has this Horn of Life. Let's try that on Oz. So then Lost can try to get some freaking Psi back. Lost Psi is low. Okay, you can drain from both. That's really helpful. Stinky gas lowers our offense. That's fine. We're not going to do attacks. This is fine. This doesn't do a lot as long as our hit points are like kind of above 100. Damn. D got off his heal before Nico was able to res. I'm not really a fan of that. Not really a fan. But I can do shield beta on Oz so that she can hopefully survive something. I don't think we need Psi shield. It doesn't seem to work right. It seems to be funky. So I don't want her to cast it again. We'll do freeze Omega again on the pokey. Nico, God, I don't know what to do. Shield, defense shower. The more I cast that, the more I feel like I have a fighting chance to survive this. And then you just try to get more Psi back, dude. Because Lost is like our white mage. Yeah, this hurts, but it's manageable. Hint? No. Thank you, though. Appreciate it. Sometimes I like a hint. Just not right now. Jeez. Don't like that. Recover, get a life up on loss real fast. Quick. Oh, lost died before I got the heal off. Damn it. Damn, mortal damage to Nico too. Shit. God damn. Okay. Got to get lost up. I don't know. What if we try attacking the other person right there? Let's attack Giygas. Oh, that was bad. That kills the Oz. That was super bad. Now Oz is dead. You res. You res. More stinky gas. As they really don't want you to use melee attacks. Fuck. This might kill Nico.
Can you stop kissing everything?
Ow! Kiss anything.
Hey, hi, we're dying. Damn. Oh, I got it in. Giggity. Oh, this is gonna fucking kill us. Hi, everybody. Can we get it? Fuck. You guys get to watch us, like, super die. Like, really badly die. We get a shout out for Nico. Hi, Raiders. Hello, welcome. Happy 4th.
We've known each other for a very long time, blah, blah, blah. Nobody else would marry you, but you said yes, so great.
The wedding.
Great.
Promise to, you know, laugh at you and maybe hit this button every once in a while.
I'm not horny.
That's all I got.
Oh my god.
That doesn't sound very Eggman-like.
We've met for 8 months, Nico. Thank you for everything.
8 months?
I'm gonna beat your ass. I'm gonna beat your ass every day.
Hey, now, easy. There's kids watching.
We're gonna make this the gayest wedding ever.
So when you say beat your ass, you mean pound your ass? Because that's more gay.
I'm gonna pound your ass.
Hey!
There it is.
Discretion is advised.
All the to the ground.
My god, man.
That was the gayest shit I've ever heard. Hats off.
Love it. We were there for that special moment, and we'll never forget it. We took so many screenshots. It was a good time. Yeah, we're dying. I don't think we're gonna win this round. We might have to come back to it. We're doing so bad. But hi, welcome everybody. I'm Damian Halme, disruptor, destroyer of status quo, and reprogrammer of paradigms. We do challenging topics here almost every night, not just on our discourse nights on Wednesday. A triple stream. We are live on Twitch, Kick, and YouTube. And if you want to contribute for free, please consider opening up a browser tab and watching on YouTube to help give me watch hours as we're trying to get partnerized by the end of 2024. We stream Wednesday through Saturday, 4 hours a stream, starting 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Pacific. And right now, we're trying to beat Earthbound for the first time in my life, and we're gonna see how it goes. Right now, it's not going so well because 2 people are dead. Yeah, this is the final boss fight, and we are losing resources real fast. We are not doing damage. We are not doing so good. We are not doing so good. Oh god. If this hits Lost, he's just dead. Oh yeah, he's dead. Cannot heal himself fast enough. Counter psi. There'll be no psi out of you. Maybe. Okay, it didn't work. Shit. Why should it? Why should it work? How about just getting HP back? He can't res. He's got no resing options. So I don't even know why he would. Yeah, he's just gonna die right now. Bye. It didn't even work on them. Okay, bye. We're all dead. All right, what happens if you lose to this fight? D. It looks like you got your head handed to you. Literally, there was a head. There was a D's head was the main enemy. So how about giving it another shot? Sure. Where does this go? Like, do we spawn right at his feet? Where do you end up? Oh no. All the way back here? Wait, with 3 dead companions? I don't like that. Does this thing res us? Input your command. Repair? Oh, thank God. Does more than just, like, heal. It fully reses. What's communicate? D, it's your dad. Oh, who is this? Do you have a cold or something? I'm a robot, Dad. Your voice sounds kind of funny. Oh, well, that's okay. Deposit, blah, 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 blah. Chance to get to the next level. Record. We don't have any of my items anymore, do we? If you spend them, you spend them. Right? That's it. Fuck. We're gonna have to get all the way there on even less stuff. This is gonna be awful. Yeah, okay, well, maybe we'll get some levels along the way and get even stronger. I didn't think it was gonna send us this far back. We're gonna have to fight the whole dungeon again. And somehow end up with enough stats. Enough hit points and enough PP. But we kind of know what we're doing with the enemies. Kind of. Crits help. Crits definitely help. I don't like that. Why do you make me cry? Do nothing. Oh, can we mirror? If Lost can just mirror. It like never works though. Thank you for the lurk, Sam. Enjoy. Relax. We'll see you on the other side of Lurkatory. Alright, he's dead. That fight got weird. Weird and woolly. Oh, and a present. A Psy Caramel. Caramel. I'll take it. That's one less thing. And at least we know there's no divergent paths, too. That's a big help. Oh. Are you still stuck like this? What gets you unstuck? I don't know which healing I need for paralysis. Shit, it's not that one. Must be the higher one. That's kind of annoying. So we wasted a healing. There we go. We're back. Well, the Squatter Demon can't seem to do any damage, so that's really helpful. So far, literally nothing. And now we're getting all sorts of free shit. That's kind of weird. It's like Death has unlocked enemy drops where we weren't getting that before. That does seem awfully weird. Awfully convenient. It's almost like the game was like, there. You lost to the big bad. Here's some items to replace the items that you spent. Also, I feel like there are less spawns. It does feel like the game is being a little bit kinder. Right? Even look, this guy should have spawned in with the other enemy in a 2-enemy battle, but the other enemy disappeared. Also, this guy usually self-heals himself to full, and he didn't this time. He let himself go. Yeah, getting a few extra levels may be handy. Oh, there's a lot of enemies up there. At least one of them came down for this fight. Oh, except there's an exploder in our midst, and we've already learned we absolutely cannot fight these fights without Psi Shield, so we've got to do that. Let's do some Psi Magnet recovery. There's our Psi Shield. Now we won't get hit by Star whatever. Starstorm. Let's do a recovery. Get as much Psi as we can in these fights. Gotta lurk for a bit. Enjoy. Please luxuriate. I'll be doing the big fight. Getting that Psi back is a big, big help. That's how we stay alive and healthy by the end of the fight. Because without Magnet, by the time we get to the end, we're not going to have enough PP to play around with, because we don't have enough restorative items. Jerk. Alright, this guy you can't get PP from, so it's all just attacks. Oh good, heal yourself to full. Fantastic. Well, we can do that too. Two can play at that game. No. Come on. There's the crit we needed to make this guy die. Oof, 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 oof. I do love that you can cheat the amount of damage you take if combat ends early. It's a really nice quality of life. It's the same fight. How annoying. We'll just do a HP suck on them both. And you can do a life up on Oz, I think. Oh shit, that guy's dead in one hit. Damn. This shouldn't be too hard. As long as we can get everybody to hit. There's the rub. When he dodges our attacks, we're kind of boned. Don't dodge. There it is. Oof. I like spam the super bomb. Cool. And a free level. Good shit, good shit. Let's give let's give super bombs to Nico. Because I got a feeling when an item is mechanical like that, he does better with it. He does more damage or something. In my head canon, that's kind of how I feel like it should work. I don't know. Can we safely get recovery off of this guy, or is he gonna beat me down? Just seems really dangerous. But maybe he's not. Oh, yeah, that kind of hurt. But I just got this. Maybe it works. Okay. I feel like that returns everything that I spent on him. Try it again. You guys just keep getting your mana back. I think she might be full. Lost might be full of PP. Damn. Damn. Attacked and poisoned. There, Philip. Which one's poison? Beta, I think. Damn, took extra damage too. Okay, that got rid of the poison. Damn it. Another poison. Jerk. Add HP suck didn't work. Even better. Alright, get rid of that poison. Good, that's helpful. This guy's still alive though. Oh, no, then he died. As soon as I bitched about the drop rate. Why isn't he dead yet? Then he dies. Alright. That's only the first half. I feel like we're fighting a war of attrition and we're not doing as great as I would like. Okay, he could use a beta. She just needs an alpha. He needs an alpha. He needs like a beta. Can we just do one from him? An alpha on Nico. And the others from D. An alpha on Oz. A beta on Lost. Wait, oh crap. Wasted Sigh. Life up beta on Lost. That was a big waste. And maybe just an alpha on the self. You're full, you're full, you're full. Well, nearly full. Just a beta on the self. Let's do it from Lost. Lost can also get PP back on his own. Okay, everyone's maxed out. Let's touch that butterfly. You my butterfly, sugar, baby. How did that do? D is nearly full. Oz filled up. And Lost is fine because Lost can also do drains. Oh, there's nothing here? Dude, I feel like... Oh, maybe there's 3 levels, that's why. Okay. Final Starman. I forget if these guys have crazy PP, but I feel like I can't trust it. I gotta cast it. You maybe try counter side just in case too, and you let's recover some of that you still are missing. Side shield. Brain shock. Well, guess what? We shielded it. Didn't work on us. It didn't look like the shield took though. That's kind of weird. Not able to concentrate. Perfect. Okay, now we can do a little defense. Let's get everybody's psi back. You I don't know what you do. Slime generator, I guess. Just have fun. Just do weird stuff. Let's have everybody else get their psi back. Oh, and his body solidifies. I love that. Okay, I think he's full. Oh, this is still not quite full, but that's okay. 277 is still pretty high. What is... She maxes out at 290. Okay. Okay, over there. So she's like 20... Not 20, like 13 low. Do we go and try to find another fight? I think we do. We gotta try to find somebody to exploit. Yeah, like this guy. Good to exploit. Defend. Psi shield. It's the only way to make sure we don't lose health from this guy. Counter psi also. I don't know what to do from this guy. This guy's doing okay. Defend. Shield everybody. Waste even more for psi, but that's okay. He's gonna try a bunch of shit. He can't even land. If we can counter psi him, then we don't even need to worry about the shield. That would be fantastic. Didn't work, of course. Defend, psi, recover. Try it again. Counter psi. Defend. I would love it if this thing works on this guy. That'd be so, like, doubly... Okay, perfect. Absolutely perfect. He can flash his menacing smile. Oz can get back up to 290. And I don't care what you do. Slime generate for all I care. Oh, he's whispering. Crap, I don't like that. Maybe we can't just hang out and do this after all. He's counting. Come on, Oz, at least get the same side back again. Oh no, he's able to concentrate again. Crap, just kill him. Thank you. Ugh. Alright, that didn't really work out. She only gained 1 PP from from going back down and trying to farm one more fight. That didn't work out. Okay, this time we gotta do it. Fun. So fun. Hopefully they skip the dialogue. Good God, that doesn't get any better the second time, does it? It is the same thing. Okay, we'll just skip through this real quick. Me. Okay. He can't control the evil on his own. Should we use Psi Sword on them? Let's try it. Let's try some fun. Let's go wild. Psi Shield was not good. That did not help us out very well. I like the music in here. It sounds old. It sounds very like NES era. Wish we could do something with her assist abilities. I'm not sure what. Oh, there it doesn't sound like it. Weird. I wonder if it's playing like the Giygas theme from the original Mother. I wouldn't remember. Offense up and defense down doesn't really help us out a whole lot. Guess we could try defense down. I don't know if it'll work. Your goods. Can we do counter psi? I think it's not going to work. Defense shower is definitely going to help, I think. That's got to be in the game for a reason. You can keep spamming that. Let's use the big star storm. Why else would it be unlocked if we don't use it in this fight? It's got to be important. Oh, that was bad. That kills the Lost. That will kill the Lost because now everybody else casts their super slow abilities and Lost will die. Brutal. Yeah, these spells take so long. It definitely kills Lost. Sword does not work on Giygas. Great. Okay. Well... We knew that something works on Pokey. Is it hypnosis? Maybe. Just have you pray real quick while I figure something out. We've got the Horn of Life. Give that to Lost real quick. Alright, that's a lot of damage. Oh, that's a lot of damage coming at me too, I bet. Damn. Mortal damage to Nico. Okay, that didn't work. Sigh, recover, life up, pray. Hungry, HP sucker, just get their heals out. No, he's doing damage to me again before I can even heal it. Fuck. Damn it. Alright, I gotta spend and get some heals out. Ha! Sucker. God, that size short sword is just brutal. Damn. And then the reses that don't take are also really brutal. Maybe what you should do is life up for everyone. Just do a defense shower or something and do a res. Okay, Oz survived. Please don't. I'm just trying to res people here. It does so much damage. And then we can't get people healed fast enough. Is this like one of those fights where you're not supposed to fight yourself, so you're supposed to hit defend? I'm skeptical. I kind of want to try it. You use the defense shower. That's got to act as a protective ability too. What if I defend? Oh, that was weird. Side didn't work on two of my characters because they defended. Is that right? I hit defend and it didn't... Hang on. It didn't land at all. If I try something right now, though, Oz is gonna die. I need to life up everybody real fast. Or maybe not everybody. At least life up Oz. You hit defend. You hit defend. You hit defend. What happens? Hurts D. Damn, it still hurts Oz. Damn, it still hurts Nico. Oh, I didn't get guards off though yet. That's maybe fair. So now they're all on guard. Let's do a life up Omega for everybody. Defend, defend, defend. I just want to... Just bear with me. This fight seems like fucking impossible. So unless there's some sort of weird gimmick or something, which has happened before in a previous boss fight, then I'm not sure how to beat this with my current, like, abilities. But this might be the trick. Sword beta. Attack. Hits. Hits. Fuck, it hits. Down. It didn't land on Lost. Fuck. Heal Nico. Pray. Defend. I'm not quite sure. Pokey doesn't seem to do a lot of damage. Attack, hit, hit, missed. But Oz didn't defend. Nico's revived. Okay. Recover, life up beta on Nico. Defend, defend, defend. Oh, that still hit. That still hit. And that was mortal damage. Come on. Fuck! Oz died. I don't think this is working. I thought maybe if everybody defends. Doesn't work. Didn't work. It's not working on Lost. The side... I don't think this is the answer. Shit. I'm gonna have to do this again. Defense shower. You have to figure something else out entirely. Brain shock, that was the one. Brain shock was the weird one that Pokey's susceptible to. Giygas felt strange. Pokey feels strange. Good. Let everybody feel strange for a minute. Just do some weird shit to each other. Attack each other, please. Damn. Why does that still hit me? Okay, good. He hit Pokey. I'll take that shower. You get a life up off. You get a prayer off. You get your defense shower. I don't know what else. You get Psy back. So maybe I could do something more with Lost later on. Don't land on me. Shit. Okay. It does less damage. That's for sure. Oh, fuck. Come on, get this off in time. Thank you. Okay. They lowered their own offenses. Oh. Have I maxed out on defense? Oh, except for Lost. God, I don't even know right now. I feel like I tried shield and it didn't work against Pokey's abilities. I can try it. Lost is kind of low on health, or max health, so maybe it would help. Can you keep praying? I have a feeling prayer does something. Can you do... Counterside doesn't make much sense. Shield killer? Does that guy have a shield? I think he does. You just need more Psy. Go good. Good, good. That hurt us really bad. That was a really bad prayer. Damn. Oh, great. Giygas is back to normal. Does this work at all? Didn't work on Giygas. Great. Do a life up beta on Oz. We'll try prayer again. We'll do a super bomb. I don't know. That might be a bad idea. Slime generator. Oh, it works on everybody. That might be handy. Psy magnet. Stop casting this so fast. This guy is so fast. Oh, that does a ton of damage. Oz is dead before I can get the heal off. Fuck. Okay, Pokey's still messed up. Alright. You try to bring Oz back. You... I don't even know. Try Shield Killer again. Or let's try Counter Psy. If we can get Counter Psy off on that guy, that would be amazing. Absolutely amazing. And can you get a Brain Shock off on Giygas? Because it worked on him before. Okay, it's working. That's the one thing that seems to work nicely. Fuck! I don't like that. Like, yeah, that it is mitigating the amount of damage that we're taking, but it's also not mitigating enough. Hey, Katie, happy 4th. Do anything fun? We went to our favorite Asian food place that was open last 4th of July, and this year they were closed. So plan B, we got pizza and then Italian ice after that, and then we went home and put the kids to bed before the fireworks started. And then I started streaming. I haven't seen a firework. So, non-conventional 4th of July. But hopefully everybody else's has been safe and fun so far. My girlfriend worked from 12 to 4 and proceeded to come home and sleep until midnight. Oof. Was it a rough shift? 12 to 4 sounds short, except even in short shifts, bad stuff can happen and make it absolutely like critical to just go home and nope out of whatever happened. Yeah, being in the trenches sometimes. I feel like Psy Shield's gotta be protective. I gotta try it again. I don't know if it just didn't work last time or it didn't work as I expected or I wasn't paying attention to something, but I wanna shield us. Okay, and you already brain shocked. Shit, I'm just not sure. I guess we can use most of our mana, most of our PP, and get Nico back up. Please don't kill Oz. Okay, good. Busy shifts leading up to the holiday. I could totally believe that. Kudos to anybody who had to work today. Okay, everybody's up on health. They're lowering each other's offense, which is lovely. I love that for them. Let's get Lost's health pool back up. God, I don't know. I don't know what to do with her. Just freeze the pokey, I guess. Can we get more defense on everyone? And you need Psy badly, really badly. Or I can't do anything. Okay, it's bouncing off of like both of us. Or so, yeah. That's not a good look. Damn. D's gonna die right now. Fuck. Alright, everybody's defense, I guess, is maxed out. These cast times take so long. Well, at least he healed himself before he died. Damn, yeah. He ends up losing his... Oh. How does Giygas get to still do damage to us? Because everything bounces off of him. That's why. Okay, that one just doesn't work. Let's try more freeze Omega on Pokey. And you, can we try not counter Psy. Can we try shield killer on Giygas? That would be really hugely helpful. We gotta get D back up. I understand you guys are already claiming to be heroes. Okay, cool. We haven't gotten to this dialogue yet, so we're getting further in the fight. Well, it is a gazillion years too early for you to oppose Giygas. Gazillion years too early? But this is exactly when we're supposed to be here. You must feel pretty stupid to keep fighting without even knowing what Giygas looks like. If you were to ever see Giygas, you'd be so petrified with fear, you'd never be able to run away. Oh, okay, thanks, dude. That's how scary it is. So, do you want me to turn off the devil's machine? Yes. Yes. Well, prepare to be amazed. Watch, it just looks like it's just another Ness. Oh, it's not. So isn't it terrifying? I'm terrified too. Giygas cannot think rationally anymore, and he isn't even aware of what he is doing now. His own mind was destroyed by his incredible power. Okay. Wild. That's really wild. What an almighty idiot. Okay, Pokey. Careful there. Yep, that's what he is. And you will be just another meal to him. Okay. Do we... Oh god. We're starting the fight like this. It did not work. Okay, shield killer's not working. Can we please get one life up Omega off? I hope. I really hope. Oz, I have no idea what we're doing. Can we use Psy Shield? Because I'm scared. You? Spy. Nico needs to spy. And Lost really needs some Psy back. Good, D got off the heal first. Thank God. That gets everybody's health back up to full. And Giygas has no PP. D, you cannot grasp the true form of Giygas' attack. Okay. Well, that didn't do a whole lot to some of us, oddly enough. But we're gonna protect ourselves with some psychic shields. Offense 255 susceptible to brain shock. Okay, I think only Lost has brain shock. Can you try a Psi sword on this guy? I feel like this is an important spell. You name this. I named it sword or whatever. It's just Psi your favorite thing or something like that. Oz, pray about it, I guess. Nico, I don't even know, man. Counter side, maybe. I don't even know if what he's using is considered Psi or if it's like its own special. Okay, brain shock. I don't even have enough for brain shock, so I need Psi magnet. D. Why is he talking to me? Giygas is trying to have a go. Oh, right, I can't get any more PP. This is not terrific. Use that Psi sword. Whoa, 503. Nice. Okay, counter Psi. Does it work at all on this guy? Did not work. Do we have goods I can use for helping anybody? A Psi caramel. Can we give that to Lost? Oh my god, thank god. Do you have any goods? You do not. But you can pray. We could try defense shower. Just trying to like see what I can do to survive this guy because he's talking and that makes me feel like there's a gimmick for this fight too. Gimmicky fights seem common, especially near the end. So that makes me nervous. God, could we mirror? Imagine if we could mirror this guy. Sudden Guts. That sounds useful. Monkey's Love. We've never used this one. Let's use it. Let's use Monkey's Love. All of a sudden, a monkey came along and pinned the enemy down with its tiny monkey body. Oh, it didn't work. Damn. Uh-oh. 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 Okay, we're all crazy. D. Oh, no! I gave the fucking caramel to Giygas because I was berserk or whatever. No. That was my only way to get brain shock. I can't cast things right now. Everybody is insane. Oz, just pray. I super don't trust using anything right now. Anybody could hurt anybody right now. I don't want to cast anything. D. Oh, good. Now we're also crying. Thanks, Oz. Thank you. Oh, I'm super sketched to do anything. Everybody's berserk. Oh, Giygas attacked Giygas. Okay. Oh, good. Now we're all falling asleep. Great. These prayers are top notch. Thanks, Oz. Thanks, Oz. We're doing great. We're doing great. Go ahead and pray again. I'm still a little bit nervous about what's going on. Lost just hit defend. At least we know he can fall asleep. And we're getting some health back. Nice. Big hit points back. Keep praying, Oz. It's doing something. Can Lost mirror? Can we try this a few times? I'm just curious. Oh, Lost tried to turn into Oz right now. Damn it. Keep praying, Oz. Giygas is still asleep, yo. Ooh, did some good damage to Giygas. Oh crap, we woke him back up. Damn it. That's not what I intended. You keep saying my name. Ooh, more damage. Oh, at least Nico's awake. Defense shower. Do we need this more or is this done? This is capped right now. Hit points maxed out. Good. Giygas, keep attacking yourself. Okay. Our defense is as high as the defense shower will go. What do we do with this guy? D can't cast. He's still got the berserk icon up over his head. I super don't trust him. Nico could try shield generator. If it sticks to one of us, that's not a big deal. And Lost could try Psi Magnet, because the worst thing that could happen is he pulls from D and Oz instead of Giygas, which would actually give him PP. Try it. Damn. He solidified himself. Oh good, now he solidified Lost. Fantastic. D is still crazy. Oz, please just pray. I don't know what Nico can do. Just defend for now. Until we figure this out. Uh-oh. That looked like it hit me. Ooh. Deflected. Love that. We're doing more damage to him than he's doing to us. So if there's a gimmick to this fight, I'm not quite sure what's going on, but we're slowly... We're doing okay. I'm just really nervous to do any attacks to him because all four of us have the crazy icon, which means our attacks can land on each other and pretty much wipe each other out. But I'm going to try to take advantage of that and see if I can Psi Magnet from D and Oz into Lost. So you can get some more PP. Damn it. Targeted the enemy properly again. He keeps just saying my name, and he keeps damaging himself. Come on, Lost. Get the Psi Magnet to work right. There it goes. You got some PP from other folks. Oh good, now we're crying again. It's not terrific. Do I still have my... I guess I don't have my Soundstone or anything anymore. I wondered if it was like, maybe you use like a special item with him and he responds to it. God, I'm really nervous to cast anything. Jam! Happy 4th! What'd you do today? Eat any good food? Spend time with any good people? We were busy running around. We did, you know, I make fun of like the non-traditional meal that we ended up having, but we did have a good day at the splash park with the kids. It's just a park with, you know, spraying water effects and a lazy river thing that's tiny. So the kids can just like stand ankle deep in. It's just like wholesome fun. Went to Mission Bay, San Diego for a beachside celebration. That sounds amazing. Sounds like a great place to see fireworks too. I don't think I've ever been there. I've only been to San Diego a few times. The vast majority of them were for the zoo, the wild animal park, and for acting gigs. There's a lot of acting gigs down in San Diego, actually. I brought 5 pounds of Titanong and barbecued. Nice. I hope I said that anything close to correct. Everyone loved it. Of course. Hooking up people with good barbecue. Mission Beach is fun. I preferred OB, but I like hippies. What's OB? Pray. I don't know what to do with these guys. They're all still crazy, and they're gonna hurt each other if I'm not careful. Guess I don't need to brain shock this guy. Can I try to mirror him again? Keeps trying to turn into Oz. Lost, stop it. Okay, Giygas is not doing great. We're not doing great either, but at least he's doing pretty terrible. Oh, good. He woke up. That's not what I wanted to see. How long are we going to stay crazy, though? I really don't want us to stay crazy. Rending sound? What is that supposed to do? Well, it didn't work on any of us. At least he's hurting himself, but in very small bits. Oh, good. More crying. Great. Great. I feel like if anybody should attack, maybe it's Lost because he'll do the least amount of damage. Maybe he'll knock somebody out of being crazy. Ocean Beach. That's a... That's a silly name for a beach. Where else would you put your beach but besides the ocean? I used to live in Ocean Beach. There are a lot of fireworks, but nothing professional. Oh, okay. Next to Mission Beach on the other side of the freeway. More of a college and party town. OB is all hippies and artists. Just a bunch of smaller displays. OB is more chill and counterculture vibes. Oh, okay. That's cool. Lost. Who are you going to hit? Nobody! Oh! PP recovery. That was a good spell to cast. Uh-oh, that looks like it hit me. Oh, it didn't. Oh, shit! So one of my guys just up and died. That's not terrific. Wasn't expecting that to happen at all. Oh no, don't do it again. Fuck. Okay, good. We're slowly doing damage to this guy. Please. No. Instead of rezzing Lost, D, because he's insane, did not land his heal. In fact, we made Giygas normal again. I think we're gonna lose. I don't know how to get these folks back into normal standing. You just use your heavy... No, because you're still crazy too. Can you stop with that? And you solidified somebody? Jerk. Okay, it was just, it wasn't like a Diamodize. For some reason I thought it was Diamodize. We're okay there. God, I don't want to cast anything. It's just going to waste it potentially. Guess we could try one more time. I wish there was a prayer that got rid of crazy. Because his attack, fuck. It's just like an instant... God damn it. I'm not going to be able to res them because D is crazy. I guess we can just bash. And if we bash each other, it hurts. But maybe it... Yeah, okay. So that brings Nico back to normal. And then... Well, Nico can't heal himself. Fuck. Nico can do Hungry HP Sucker. Will that work? Damn it, please don't do an instant kill. No. Please tell me this works. Did not work. Okay. God. If this doesn't land on Nico, I'm super screwed. Could do... Try counter psi again. Keep saying my name. Damn it. Wait. If it does land, I need it to land on the other person that can res. Try Hungry HP Sucker again. Keeps calling my name. Damn. I gotta keep trying this. It's like the only way I'm gonna survive this. I don't know what Nico's gonna do. Heavy bazooka? Try it. Please. Oh my god, it actually landed on Lost this time. Alright, can we do a life up Omega to all of us? Have you use your bazooka again? Or a super bomb? Maybe that'll do more damage. And can you do a healing on Oz? Please. Please work. Please work on us and not him. Damn it! Son of a bitch. D not having his faculties is absolutely crazy making. Just freeze Giygas. I don't know what he could do. Anything. Snake in a bag. Anything. You just need Psy back. Oh, this guy doesn't have Psy. Right, you cannot get any Psy, any PP from him. Son of a bitch. He just turned Oz crazy. Okay, we maxed out our health. We have no Psy. Oz is gonna try to kill one of us. Oh! Oh, that killed Oz. Great, that killed Oz. We don't have any PP to heal Oz with either. No items to heal her with either. Just, I don't know, bash him. Oh, he's crazy too. If I bash with D, he's still crazy. Doesn't matter what you do. Just keep trying to mirror him. If we mirror him, maybe we'll win. I don't care. D, just do your bash. Do your bashionist bestest. Oh, D made himself back into normal. D can't cast any Psy now. Can we just do auto fight? Let's just do auto fight. You keep saying my name. Did we already try defending against this version of him? Oh, hang on. You must be really at the end of your rope. Yeah, I am. Dude, was this a scripted fight? Do we have to get to here to see you? Criminy. In this bizarre dimension, you four are the only force fighting for justice. And here you stand, waiting to be burned up with all the rest of the garbage of this universe. Ha! That's so sad. I can't help but shed a tear. You know, my heart is beating incredibly fast. I must be experiencing absolute terror. Oh, good for you. I'm thrilled, Pokey. Thrilled. Do you want to scream for help here in the dark? Yeah. Kind of do. Because this fight is panic inducing, yo. It's 2:19. Why not call your mommy, D? Why don't I? I just wanted to see the end of this game tonight, man. Say, mommy, daddy, I'm so frightened. I think I'm gonna wet my pants. I know you have telepathy or something, so just try and call for help. You pathetically weak heroes of so-called justice. No one will help you now. Don't worry, your pitiful suffering will be over soon. Oh god. D. We're in auto fight. I can't stop it. This is not terrific. I shouldn't have touched auto. Is there a way to turn off auto? No. It hurts. It hurts. We're gonna die. Oh, there goes Lost. Friends. We're all dead. There goes Lost. Oh, a crit. Friends. I'm happy. We're so dead. I can't. I should have never touched auto. We just watch our characters slowly wither and die. Oh no. Mash B to turn off auto? Oh. Oh, thanks. There's a way. Okay. Turns out I don't actually have anything I can do here. Try hungry HP sucker again. I don't know. Just try to defend and see if we can hold out and see a different, like a cutscene or something if we're non-aggressive. Well, me guarding it didn't work, but I don't know if that maybe we're saying something. Maybe if we don't attack, he can't hurt us. I don't know, man. Yeah. Alright, doesn't seem to be landing. This might be literally all I'm capable of doing right now. I'm so sad, D. Go back. Oh shit, D's dead. Nico's still up. Yeah. I'm gonna keep hitting defend until I see something new. No. I'm happy. Oh crap, it's looping. I thought we were actually getting to like new content maybe with this tactic, but I'm not sure it's working. I feel good. Maybe we do actually need to do damage. Because it seems like we're looping through dialogue. Like there's just a few scripted things that he says. Damn. Oh no. Yeah, Nico's losing it. Shoot back. The defense strategy was not ample. Yeah. Okay. It was really cool seeing all those dialogue options, but I don't think we're gonna survive this. And he's not saying anything new. It hurts, D. Yeah, I know. Well, he's definitely very mindfucky. It's been interesting. I don't have time. I don't have time to do this a third time. All right, stop attacking. We're all dead already. We are all dead. Ugh, yeah, brutal. That's twice. Yeah, I'll give it another shot. Next Thursday. We're like half an hour late on this. I didn't think it was going to take me... I thought we were at the end of the game. I think it was going to take us 4.5 hours to get to a place where we die twice in a row. Prepare. I'll have to try this again next Thursday. I cannot just like hang and keep trying and trying and trying. That's crazy though. So you do have to actually keep doing damage, but it seems like you have to do damage to Giygas in the first round. I don't know what you do in the second round. We were doing damage, but we were losing really bad too. And then the third round, I have no idea what to do. It's damage. I guess it's just damage. Just keep doing damage. All right. Well, thank you all for being with me tonight. This was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed the chats earlier. And maybe we will beat Giygas again. Or, I mean, for the first time. Maybe we'll actually beat him next Thursday and then start on Mother 3. But for now, I much need sleep. This was a tough fight. I've never had this much difficulty. Not even in Mother 1 with a boss. All the Mother 1 bosses, while hard, were manageable. All the Mother 2 bosses, while hard, had at least some sort of mechanic I could understand pretty quickly, or we steamrolled them. Or in a couple cases, we just had to... There was one where we died. It was like the Master Belch or whatever. We did die, and then I came back the next week, and I was like, shit, I forgot to give him the special item. That was my bad. And then he was too easy, unfortunately. So, yeah, we'll get him next time. Thank you all so much. Happy holiday to those who had a holiday today. And if you were watching on Kick and YouTube, we're going to say goodnight to you now. Twitch, we're going to go right out to somebody else, so hang tight. But for those of you leaving right this moment, if you are safe, fed, and loved, make sure someone out there is too, please. I'll see you all again tomorrow for something multiplayer. We'll have to talk about it with the other streamers that I usually play with, because they've been kind of all over the place, mostly in Final Fantasy XIV, because new expansion dropped, and Oz and I are not ready, so we did not jump in on that ourselves. We are not caught up with the last expansion's final story. All right, I'll see you all, YouTube and Kick, tomorrow. Bye.